Okay, okay. YouTube is not reserving in the video to maintain smooth streaming. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess. Wait. Oh. But. But what am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, please. Okay. Well. So, yesterday we were playing Saya no Uta, and today we're going to continue the gameplay. The thing is, I'm thinking about maybe I should yap less than yesterday, because like yesterday I just keep going like off topic. Maybe I will try to focus more on the gameplay for today, I guess. Wait, is my... yeah, it is fine. Okay, let's go. So okay, let's go. Sorry, I just dropped my phone. Okay. Man, I don't know. For some reason, Twitch... it seems that my Twitch streaming is fine. But for YouTube, for whatever reason, they said they're not receiving like enough videos. So I'm sorry that if the YouTube stream is maybe a bit like laggy, I guess that's the word. Oh, why am I so nervous? Yeah, and I just spilled my water. God. Okay. Let's continue the story. Okay. True scary stories. Hospital edition. Why is the title so silly? Chapter 4? Then where is the chapter 1, 2, and 3? Why do we start with The monster in the hospital. The monster in the hospital. A medical student relay his shocking experience. Will you believe him or not? It just gives... I don't know. It just gives like... shit pose. But I guess, yes. I mean, they're a medical student. They're smarter than me. What is the reason not to? I mean, strange things start happening at the hospital around the end of last spring. What? Last spring? My nose. Am I? Okay. It began with patients waking up in the middle of the night, screaming. They all spoke of terrifying nightmares, and many of them had to be sedated. Huh? For what? For being delusional? Some patients even transferred to other hospitals because of it. The weird thing was that they all had exactly the same dream. A dream about some horribly disgusting monster staring down at them from their bedside. I mean, maybe they are just trying to kiss the homie goodnight. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, they're still alive. It's just... They're just traumatized. Yeah, traumatized. But the really strange stuff started happening after that. There used to be a lot of stray cats around campus looking for scraps from the students. Yeah. I mean, I feel like campus cats is always the best emotional support animals for like just any university students. Man, I miss our campus cat. One day, the cat suddenly disappeared, and it wasn't that they stopped coming, it was more like they vanished from the area entirely. Well, and then people stopped walking their dogs around. According to rumors, the dogs were refusing to go anywhere near the school. Eventually, things start going missing in the hospital. At least it's not humans. Yet? Oh. I spit a bit too soon, I guess. Well, okay. Organs, to be precise. Transplant organs kept disappearing from the storage. People came close to losing their jobs over it, and it wasn't just 2 or 3 times that it's happened. They tried to keep it from the student, but we heard it was a lot worse than that. Wait, who are... People start saying that there was something living in the hospital. The janitors would find string masses that could only have been made in the middle of the night, trace of something that had crawled down the hallway, or real stains caused by something dripping through the ceiling. The late shift nurse talked about hearing strange noises on the same night that patients woke screaming. Oh dear. Isaiah, isn't it? There's one last story, one you can never mention inside the hospital. One day, the obstetric department went crazy. They said that a newborn had disappeared in the night. If that were true, the police would have come and would have been all over the news, but they say the big shoes managed to take it all go away. It's just a rumor, of course. This strange incident suddenly stopped towards the end of summer. Oh, yeah. I guess the monster in their eyes find her love of the life. Yeah. Now, there were almost no patients complaining of nightmares, and the cats have started coming back to the campus. But still, what happened in the hospital that summer? Even now, just thinking about it gives me creeps. It's fine. I guess for now, it's fine. What? What's that? So what was happening is more like part of Sire's backstory is explaining like, oh, so for context, our main character, like the male main character, like after an accident, a terrible accident that took away his family, his five sense, like the way he see, he hears, he smell, he touches, and he tastes. The all five senses is getting altered, and for some reason, the human that he used to see and touch becomes like those giant monster that is made out of like flesh and blood and warm and so much worse. I mean, it's not scary for me, but it's like a very terrible pasta and terrible meatballs, but smelly and alive. I would put it like that. But for some reason, there's only one girl who is currently living with him. We call her Saya. She's like the female main character in this visual novels. In our main character's eyes, Saya is like just a very adorable, very pretty, normal girl. She cooks for him and take care of their house for him, and she's really kind, really sweet, really considerate, and they're very enough. But the thing is, if the world that we see is so different from what the main character seen, like just random human being become like monster in his eyes, then how do other humans see in that particular in the main character's eyes? Like apparently Saya is actually like some kind of monster. So it's like monster girl, but it's so far on the spectrum. Like, yeah. And now, from yesterday's gameplay, we stopped just where one of the main character's friend, Omid, got made into some, yeah, Omi got turned into human pasta by Saya, and our main character for the first time actually managed to taste something that is tasty for him, but it's the power of love, yes, and the power of friendship. This is the third day in a row that they haven't been able to get in touch with Omi. There's no sign that she returned to her apartment, and even her family doesn't know anything. Her parents have already filed a missing person report. Yum yum yum.
まあ、あいつのことだからな。何事もなかったみたいに、ひょっこり顔出しそうな気もするんだが。
Oh, hello! Hello, hello! Welcome! So we are playing this game called Sayano Uta, and it's a pretty old and classic horror games with some graphic, gore and... Okay, so if you're not comfortable with that kind of films, so you can just tell me and I can blur the image. See, here we can go to... Okay, where do I... Oh. Here, we can just check the menu. Like right now, all the gruesome CGs is fully displayed, but it's not that bad because like they are like in the background with all the tests on the front. But if you want to, I can blur or dim, or I can do both. Just tell me if you're scared. Okay, let's continue the game. Wait. I hope so. Yo replies with a gloomy expression. She's worried about Umi, of course. But the incident with Fuminori 3 days ago must still be weighing on her as well. Oh, that would be nice. Or you can just think about they are just like spaghetti, but with extra tomato sauce and extra meatballs, and they are really messy. At least that's the way I deal with it. Okay, so Fuminori is our main character, and Omi and Yor and this guy over here, Koji, is our main character's best friends, or they used to be. It just after the accident, Fuminori is no longer able to his 5 sense is no longer function like the rest of the human beings. So what he's seeing, like those human over here in Fuminori's eyes, they all become like monster or like meatballs, spaghetti's monster. Except one girl, like our another main character, like our love interest Saya. She's the only living being that can be seen as a human in Fuminori's eyes. And Yor hasn't seen Fuminori since then, and Fuminori hasn't made any effort to approach her or Koji. 4 people used to meet in this cafeteria between classes, but now there are only 2. And yeah, so this is the part 2 of my gameplay or my stream. Like yesterday during part 1, Omi was trying to confront Fuminori about, hey, you're not being very nice to your friends. What happened? Like you're being a jerk. That's not okay. So she tried to enter Fuminori's house, but yeah, you see, she disappeared. Yeah. And now everyone is very worried. Like in their eyes, their best friend is becoming like a completely different person, and their other best friend is now missing. Oh, and the thing is, this guy Koji, he and the missing girl Omi is actually like a couple, and Koji actually knows like what was Omi trying to do, but I guess he's still trying to trust his best friend like Fuminori. It's a lie. Of course, Koji knows where Omi planned to go that evening, but he doesn't want to bring Fuminori up in front of you. Yeah. The awkward silence is mercifully broken by the bell signaling the start of the next period. Good. Sometimes you just need to call the police. Unless Koji is mistaken, Yor is supposed to have class like Spirit too, but she just sits there, staring off into space. Oh, so the thing is, like yesterday, or like before Omi went missing, this girl should try to confess her love to our main character, but also like since the character of our main character has changed so much, he becomes so distant from his friend and so cold toward his friend. So Yor is like, hey, I'm here with you too. I'm actually really worried about you, and you know, if you have like anything that you need, you can tell us because we're your friends. And also, I love you. But in our main character's eyes, he's like, oh my god, a meatball just suddenly confessed to me is disgusting. So he turned that off. But the way he turned off this girl is like very upsetting. It's very rude. And that's the reason why Omi was trying to confront our main character, and it leads to this situation right now. Unable to come up with anything to say, he leaves the cafeteria reluctantly. Both Omi's disappearance and Yor's depression worry Koji, and both problems lead back to the exact same place. I wonder where. What the hell is Fuminori doing? When Omi went missing, the first thing he did was question Fuminori. After all, the last time he seen her was just before she stormed off to give Fuminori a piece of her mind. Yeah. He reject her. The thing is, like, before the accident, Fuminori was confessed by Omi because Omi is already like having a crush at Fuminori. But back then, before the accident, like our main character still perceive Omi as a ordinary like human being. He's just like, oh, I'm not really sure what are we or what is my feelings towards you. Give me some time. But then the accident happened. So our main character, he's never enough with Omi. Is very not reciprocate, if that's the right word. The thing is, the way he rejects her is like, oh, you're so disgusting. Please don't ever talk to me. You make me want to like throw up, or like it just like even before the accident, or like before her crush, they were friends. And by reject your friends in this way, it just really heartbreaking, I would say. Like, you could have worded that better, but in Fuminori's mind, he is finding it very difficult to see any of those people as human or as his friends. Like, he can't even really understand what they're talking. And so in Fuminori's mind, it's like, oh, if I'm being so terrible to you, which means that I can cut off all of my friends because they will know that now I'm a terrible person because I'm so rude to this girl Omi. So he doesn't need to deal with any of the human beings anymore. At least this is what he was thinking. Hello. Yeah. Welcome. I mean, this game is so old. It's like a 2003, and you know, back then the visual novels were crazy. I never really have had a chance to try it, but right now I'm just, hey, might as well. Fuminori respond with unequivocal denial and add like he hadn't the slightest idea why Omi would have gone to see him. Perhaps that was only natural, as he was unaware that Omi and Koji had witnessed him reduce Yor to tears. Hey, hello! Welcome! Hello, mushrooms! But then fish knows. Yeah. The thing is, back in the days, and I'm saying like under early 90s and also like for really early 2000s, like anime and visual novels, they were a niche, and they never was supposed to be like family friendly, or like they are not supposed to being any, you know, like spy family, those family friendly and very healthy story. And yeah, exactly, they were experimental, and that's what I like about like the old visual novels, because right now, I'm not saying, it's more like they're getting way more tame. I guess it's because like internet has become so accessible for everyone, including like so to speak the children's, especially like teenagers and early teenagers. Like this sort of like visual novel and films are certainly not safe for them, but there are so little limits for them. Like if they want to, I'm pretty sure they can still download this type of game to play. And we all know, like, as bad as it sounds, we all have that experience where we are still underage, but somehow we saw some very sussy image or medias. So right now they're like, oh, maybe we need to be careful. But anyway, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. And stop calling me beautiful. Gosh. I'm not good with compliment, but thank you. Did Omi even make it to Fuminori's house? She did. She had been riding a wave of emotion when she would laugh, and might have calmed down and changed her mind halfway there. I think there's more than her mind that is calm down in our cold right now. Let's say her whole body, mind, soul, all the organs, they're all very calmed down. They're all chilled inside a fridge. This game in particular seems to have a younger following. I mean, we all have been there. Like, when it's the beginning of our adolescence, we were so desperate to try to prove that, oh, I can handle this kind of topics, or we are mature enough, we are no longer a little child. And I would say this is one of the ways that children or teenagers trying to prove that they are capable of handling like heavy topics. But at the same time, I'm not going to say this is the best choice to make. But it's just like what you said. It's impossible battle. Like, what you're going to do? Are you going to tell them, oh, you need to prove your identity, or you need to prove your ID so that you can just see like a point? Or it would be pointless. Like, it would just destroy like the most important things about the internet, which is what's the word, like how we can stay private. And I lost the English. What did I eat today? I made some noodles with some soy sauce. I'm thinking about making curry rice or omelette rice tomorrow, but we'll see. Or perhaps she went into troubles on the way. She went to her best friend's wife. Is that a trouble? Yeah. Koji-kun could, or more accurately, convinced himself that one of these possibilities was the truth, subconsciously denying the one remaining possibility that Fuminori was lying, that he had met Omi and was involved with her disappearance. Technically, it's not him, it's his wife. Or his girlfriend, or his love of the life. Oh, Korean noodles. You mean like the spicy ones? When questioned by the police, Koji told the truth about Omi's destination only up to the train station, maintaining that he had no idea where she planned to go after that. Hey, I don't know if I feel like my best friend had committed murder against my another friend. That's a tough question, but I feel like it would be very painful, but I will need to be honest with the police. Just, they're both my friends. Fuminori's social life seems complicated. Yeah. So he has like 3 friends, with one guy named Koji and the other girl is Omi and Yor. Omi is Koji's girlfriend and Yor had a crush on Fuminori, and trust me, it never went well. Even not in the game like Sayano Uta, even if your 5 senses is not alright, it just is so messy. Not the best idea to date inside your friend group. Oh, Shin Ramen. But they're really famous. It's not just inside Korea. Like, I'm pretty sure you can see Shin Ramen in, I guess, in the Europe and also like North America. They are just that popular. I'm sure they taste good. It just I'm not good with spicy food. I will cry. He wanted to cooperate with the search, of course, but Omi couldn't have made it to Fuminori's house. Fuminori said so himself, didn't he? In that case, he told the police everything they need to know. Oh dear. Yeah, true. But now I know you know what kind of story this is, you know the plot. It's quite obvious, but no spoilers, no spoilers. Just think of this world as a huge Italian restaurant. It's about, are you going to mix the pasta? Not wanting to get the still fragile Fuminori in thought, he forced himself to accept this flimsy logic. I guess it's somehow understandable, because for context, in the accident that almost cost Fuminori's life, he also lost all of his family. So, yeah, he is not doing fine at all. But the conflict has built up inside of him without his notice, leaving unanswered suspicion to fester in his mind. Koji is deep in thought, paying no attention to his surroundings, but perhaps this is what allows him to catch sight of his friend's bed through the call of mauling students. Hello, handsome. Are you telling me this good friend is the next one to... Well, alright. Fuminori? At first, Koji assumed that he's headed to the lecture hall, but it soon appears that he's instead going home. Strange. Medical students have required course in the afternoon. Though he's initially surprised, Koji's hesitation lasts for only a second. Why are you surprised? Your friend is skipping his class. And it's like Not the best thing to do, but it always happened during university. It just happens. Though he follows his friend, taking care to stay far enough behind that he won't be noticed. Fuminori wasn't going home, as became obvious when he boarded a train heading in the opposite direction. I feel like it's probably off topic, but I just find it interesting. I'm not very experienced when it comes to like fiction novels, but somehow in my mind, the classic old school fiction novel, I did that. It's always like in a very warm tone of color. It's very yellowish. And you know, I just find it's like looking at some old television or like some old movies. You just get the difference in the art style. It's the taste. Yeah. I mean, it's very close. Fuminori is almost a neat. It's just that he finds his sunshine in his life, who is Saya. So he's just trying to continue his daily life for now. Yes, for now. Koji's next guess was that he was going to see his daughter at the T University Hospital, but Fuminori rode straight through the closest station. Yeah. Oh. Where is he going? At first, Koji left ashamed for telling his friend like this, but his conscience never mind, fell silent as Fuminori's action grew more mysterious. Yeah, I wonder if that color setting has to do with like the old computer monitor, but it's just a guess. The stranger it gets, the closer Koji feels to discovering the truth behind Fuminori's sudden transformation. Any knowledge would be welcome, no matter how slight. No, Koji! No. It's not what you thought. Definitely not what you thought. No. Your friend is not becoming a YouTuber. He's not. It's 2003. He's getting a girlfriend. It's completely different. Even Koji is beginning to think that there must be more behind Fuminori's change than the accident alone. He wants a more satisfying answer, one that will help him decide whether Fuminori can still be trusted. Think about your other friends. Think about your girlfriend, Koji. You gotta lock in. Yeah, Clannad is such a classic. Speaking of which, I'm actually thinking about like after I finish this game, after I finish Sign no Uta, like what am I going to play next? Like we're still preparating for, you know, like the Fitable stuff. I have bought like a bunch of games, but I haven't really made my mind. So if you guys have any suggestions about like what do you want to see or what game would be fun to play, you can just I guess you can find me on Twitter, just say in chat, or I can just figure much around later. Anyway, Fuminori gets off as a small station in a nondescript suburb of Tokyo. Koji follows, trying not to lose sight of him amid the others disembarking passengers. Yeah, we know. It's, you know, I said no spoiler, but the thing is, it's really heavily implied already. But I mean, we could guess like where it goes, but how it's end, there's still some room with it. That's true. That's true. I mean, I wouldn't really stream it if I don't like the game or the stories. So of course this will be my first priority to make sure that I'm having fun. But still, you know, I'm curious. The area is quite desolate with only a small bookstore, a convenience store, and a market in front of the train station. It's easy for Koji to keep Fuminori in view. Oh my god. Best viewers on... Give me a moment. I need to ban someone. Wait, how can I... How can I ban... Yep. Ban. Damn. I just learned how to ban a bot. Okay. A convenience store and a market in front of the train station. It is easy for Koji to keep Fuminori in view. This neighborhood was carved out of the Fuji foothill. Oh, like the Fuji mountains? And here and there remain steep inclines and wood areas that escaped assimilation. Koji is amazed that such a quiet place exists less than an hour out of central Tokyo. You know, in 2003, they would find it surprising. Like, hey, why are you living outside of the city? But for now, I feel like it's more like the rent. It's the rent. It's the rent. Fuminori seems to know this street. He moves quickly and purposefully through the suburban community, his eyes fixed straight ahead. Before long, Fuminori reaches a house. Without ringing the bell or even knocking, he opens up the door and vanishes inside, leaving Koji to wonder how Fuminori can treat the house as his own. Oh. What did Saya told him? Has Saya told him about what they have been eating? Yeah. For real, like, the inflation is crazy. After waiting to see if Fuminori comes back out, Koji approaches the gate and checks the nameplate. Oh, the nameplate. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. It works. Okay, so the thing is, in case, just for context, Ogai is he's like a mad scientist. He's the one, Dr. Ogai is the one who created Saya. He's like Saya's father, and Saya just call him Papa. I don't know, I find it quite adorable that calling your parents, creators, Papa and like Mama. I don't know, it's just something about it. I find it adorable. Wait. Let me. Oh, it's fine. Koji has never heard of anyone by that name among Fuminori's acquaintance. Yeah, and Koji is like the best friend that have known Fuminori, like our main characters, long time even before their university. Wait, wait, Ray? Me? Wait, oh, okay. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Is this Hira? No way. How do we even find this channel? Like, but thank you. Oh, hello. So we're playing Saya no Uta, and this is like this is a whole visual novels with very mature theme, which include like gore, and like there are a lot of like blood, flesh, cannibalism, stuff like that. So if you're not comfortable with that, yeah, just stay safe, and you can tell me to blur the image or like to censor the image. And thank you for the ray. Thank you, really. Thank you very much. Saya's father, I hope he's a good guy, just like his. Is Saya? I'm not sure. But one thing I can be sure is that Ogai is crazy. He's just a mad scientist. He's like, you know what? I'm going to create the biggest meatball in the world. And not only this will be an adorable meatball, she's also going to be have my knowledge, and she's going to be so smart, and she's capable of murder, and she's a meatball. At least in most of the humans' eyes. Oh. You know Sayano Uta? You have a great taste. I'm just saying. Next, his attention is drawn to the fake... Huh? What? Fake what? Wall of leaflets sticking out of the mail slot. This, coupled with the general... English. English word. Long. English word. The lab plate. The lab plate feel of the place suggests that it has been abandoned for some time. Abandon is the best scenario in this situation. Well done. Oh, so what's that means? Thank you for telling me. You know, English is just such an interesting language. The thing about English is that, like, sometimes you can tell from, like, interest and uninterest, or like you can just tell by the word, like, oh, maybe this means that or that means that. But when it's coming from, like, I don't know, maybe French, or if it's coming from like some old English, some Latin, I'm just like, what's that? What? Why is my... Okay. My face is being silly. A small playground about 2 blocks away provides an adequate vantage point from which to watch the front of the old guy home. Fortunately, it does not appear to be the sort of house that has a rear exit. Koji settled down on a bench to begin his stick out. I'm trying. This is like the second time that I'm streaming, so I would like to think that maybe after, like, I have read a lot of fiction novels or a lot of like English, maybe I can get a bit better. Just, it's a huge maybe, but there's hope. There's hope. I should have bought some smoke. Koji, your life, your girlfriend's life is on the line, and you're thinking about, hey, you know what? I should smoke. I should make my lungs become even more unhealthy. Why? Thank you for the congratulations. I mean, I have been preparing, and like, I was so nervous and I got sick very easily, and like university is generally just very busy, at least for my course. So I was just like, hey, I need to get it together and just start streaming. Oh, by the way, I just want to flash a random fact that I made this layout by myself. Yay! I mean, I used the materials and the image from other like copyright-free websites, but I designed this myself. And I add some element, add this thing here, do that thing there. Yippee! Yeah, I try. 1 hour passed, and then another. But there remains no sign of movement around the old guy residence. Soon twilight settles upon the neighborhood. After Koji's 1 pack of cigarettes runs out, you smoke 1 pack during within, I'm guessing within 2-3 hours. I don't know, I don't really smoke, but brother, why would you smoke a whole pack of cigarettes within 1 day? Hey. Okay, I'm just being nosy. The stakeouts became a battle against mounting impatience. He kills time by redialing Omi on his call and sending her short text message, but his efforts are futile, as he knew they would be. You knew, and you're still trying to trust your friend. Man. When the sky begins to turn deep blue and the street light comes on, Fuminori finally emerged from the house and head back towards the station with the same hurried stride. Yeah? They're candy cigarettes. Yeah, have you guys heard about Gintama? You know, the main character Gin-san, when he's the sensei, Ginhachi sensei, and his lollipop just smoke. Yeah, that's what the cigarette is. It's just candy. It's just lollipops. After some brief consideration, Koji decides that right now, investigating the house is more important than telling Fumino. This is such a... It's not brief consideration. This is such a... Have you even used your brain? Ah, man. He rings the doorbell just to make sure. After receiving the expected silence in response, he tries to make sure no one is watching and turns the doorknob. Water time. Oh. The door is not locked. Well, scary BGM. I mean, it's not the worst. The moment he enters the house, stale air thick with mold and dust fill Koji's nostril. This is the second time I see this word. Oh, I guess this is part of his nose. So nostril. That. It's the unmistakable smell of a house that has long lain untouched. Oh, so moldy? There's also a faint hint of something else in the air. Something reminiscence of damn skewer and fetid turns. Oh. Flipping the light switch does nothing. The power must be cut off. Koji used his cigarette lighter to illuminate the immediate area. In the thick dust covering the floor, he sees several brand new trails of footprints that could only have been made by shoes with Minori's. Koji decides to follow suit and dispense with courtesy. He enters with his shoes on. Let's say you're sharper than your girlfriend. I still remember. So like yesterday, Omi enters like Fuminori's home, and she took her shoes off. That is definitely not a present feelings or touches, but she's no longer suffering. That there's that. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, politeness aside, it's like a health hazard. Like, if you're sure that the flora or the condition of the house is this terrible, it's only to protect yourself if you keep your shoes on. I'm pretty sure if you're like a police or like some legal enforcement and you need to investigate a house in Japan, I feel like they will keep their shoes on, but this is just my guessing. The lighter's flickering flame pushes back the deathly silence and gloom of the house. Koji is surprised to see evidence of life remaining. You see plenty evidence that used to be alive. Everything from furniture to tableware and appliance, nothing seems to be missing. Not even Burger is willing to enter this house. The thickness of the dust suggests that the house has been empty for several months, which means that the owner must have left with little more than the clothes on his bed. Could he have gone on a long vacation? A vacation inside the hell, I guess. The calendar in the den is still turned to April. Empty and silent, yet still exhibiting signs of the life that was once lived there. The house remains Koji of a passenger ship entombed at the bottom of the sea. In the graveyard light quiet, a sinister thought suddenly enters his mind. No one is living here, but that does not have to mean that the owner left. Maybe he was murdered and his rotting corpse is right under Koji's feet. You will smell that. He finds himself wanting a stronger light. A flashlight in his hand would make him feel much better. Koji follows Fuminori's footsteps to the second floor, where he begins to catch the scent of paper in the stale air. It's the smell of old books, instantly recognizable to anyone who has worked in an antiquarian bookstore or library. Oh, I it has been such a long time since I finished a book, but I have always loved the smell of, I don't know, it's just the paper. The first room on the second floor turns out to be a study. A towering shelf packed with such a vast number of books that Koji fears for the stability of the floor. As a medical student, resting much? Oh, also, our main character, Fuminori, is also a medical student. Oh my god, they are so smart, but the decision they made is so dumb. You dummy. Smell like with paper. I think it's a bit more different with, because when we're talking about the smelling of earth, what comes to my mind is the soil and grass, but paper is more like it's 40% earth and 60% of knowledge. Yes. No, I'm being so stupid. He's able to discern that at a glance that this study belongs to a medical professional, and a high-level one at that. It's really a case-by-case situation. Because like, I feel like, in my perspective, one of the stupidest belief you can have as a human being is that you believe you're smart. The moment you believe you're smarter than all of the human beings or other peoples, you're the stupidest person on the earth. So even if anyone there managed to get into a medical school, or like they managed to, I don't know, become a lawyer, or no matter what your majors, your position, or your career is, I feel like it's always important to remind that you're still a human, and human makes mistake every single day. It's just what it is. You prefer the smell of plastic. No worries. I'm sure that every human has, like, I don't know, what do they call that? Microplastic? So you will like your own smell. Good for you. Overconfidence. Yeah, confidence is, I feel like confidence is important, but it's also important to just stay on the earth and just be reflective about your, like, what you're doing, or knowing that what place you're in. I mean, I'm never a confident person, so whenever I see a confident person, I actually find them like impressive, because it's something that I don't have. And I feel like confidence can get you have like what do you say, like catch so much more chance, like to meet more friends, or like more job opportunities, or in an interview, whatever. But the thing is, just don't be too extreme. Like, if you have a too low self-esteem is also bad for you. But if you're overconfident to a point that you simply cannot see yourself as a mere human being, if you develop some kind of like god complex, it's actually bad for you. It goes both ways actually. Like, judging by the content of the books, a small gasper of technical volumes far beyond a simple student's understanding. Yeah, that's how I feel when I see like those papers and more papers and more journals. The owner's interests lie more with medical research than with clinical patterns. That's why I said he is a mad scientist. What do you expect? The smell of gasoline is like the best. Oh dear. For me, I will feel very dizzy when I smell gasoline or like the smell of plastic, or be more precisely the burning plastic. But that's just me. But just stay healthy. Smelling gasoline is not good for your health. Stay healthy, please. Fuminori must have spent most of his time here. The scattered dust suggests that he was searching for something, and the contents of the desk drawers are in obvious disarray. A small pile of books stacked on the side table catches his eyes. Being next to the desk, they must have been the most frequently read. Their nature could shed some light on the character of the person who worked here. He's smart and he is insane. Koji warns as he examining the 3 books. There aren't scientific tests like the rest, but all leader-born Western tombs like the sort you find in a rare bookstore. What, like a Cthulhu? Or like, why would I think about creepypasta? It's pretty late for me now. Oh, it's alright. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And good night. Oh, the titles are meaningless to him. It's French. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I going to pick up like a 5th language? Are you serious? That's okay. I hope there's no French finding this stream and like canceling my French pronunciation. I'm stupid. Try out the appears to concern semiotics, but Ars Mongra at fancy words. Is some kind of treatise on definition? I mean, if that's the case, I would love it. But How am I supposed to cut those bananas? Can I have some croissant instead? And then there's the, oh great, Voynich manuscript. I don't even know. Manuscript, which looks like some sort of picture book. When he pages through it, he finds the text utterly incomprehensible, maybe as some kind of whatever they are, they're clearly having nothing to do with medicines, refuting Koji's earlier guess that this ogre was her daughter. Multitask. He can be both. Looking down, Koji suddenly noticed the glint of something black and metallic underneath the chair. Yeah. A pocket-sized flashlight, quite out of place among all these dusty books. Fuminori must have brought it in. And he left it here. So it's like, is he going to visit this place again, or if Fuminori is just going to be like, hey, Dr. Ogai, can you entrust me your daughter? I love her. Stuff like that. Okay, no. It's just like those horror RPG. No. The horror, like the old school horror game is like, oh, so confidently, there's a flashlight for you. It's in your items. With relief, Koji exchanged his lighter for the flashlight. Its tiny body emits a powerful white beam that casts away the darkness. Duck. His courage restored, he decided to explore the rest of the house. Koji noticed something strange, something that was not visible in the lighter's weak flame. The slime. How can you not fall off from the stairs? You can... Maybe did he go upstairs? I don't really remember. Dark. All these things are everywhere. The sting especially thick around the doorknobs and stair banisters, like someone grabs them with hands wrapped in greasy cloth. Yeah, it is. But even in nowadays, I guess, at least from my understanding or from my culture, it's still very common that if you're planning to have a long-term commit relationship with your partners, like it will just happen. You will need to meet they will need to meet your parents and you will need to meet theirs. And I don't know, I have never dated anyone, but just imagine you need to introduce someone to your parents. It's like, oh my god, oh dear. Looking closer, he sees a place where slime was splashed low on the walls, almost as if a wet mop was run violently across the floor. Okay. Yep, this face says everything. Could a guy have made this Mars? If so, how? Water. Koji begins to feel sick as he imagines a man shambling through the house with slime dripping from his body. Well, finding the bedroom next to the study, Koji checks the closet on a hunch. He discovers 2 empty suitcases, not what one would leave behind when going on a long vacation. A sudden chill runs through him. Whoever was living here is still somewhere inside the house. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Suppressing the urge to flee, Koji goes back downstairs to check the first floor. If he finds a corpse, he will have to call the police right away. He might get away with trespassing if he reports it first, but if they find the body later, it will be awfully hard to explain his fingerprints all over the house. Understandable. The flashlight reveals the den to be covered in even more slime than the rest of the house. The sofa looks as though it was the dredge. It's like sedge, but dredge from the bottom of a swamp. Man, my throat is getting so dry. In the kitchen, Koji takes one look at the sink and decides not to get any closer. He doesn't want any more fuel for his imagination. A bit too late. He reached the door to bathroom. A common scenes from TV dramas flash through his head. A body ripped slit with floating in a bathtub full of water. Oh, that will be so. Oh. I feel like I'm not generally I'm not scared of horror games at all, or like heavy themes, but there is like one thing that I will find a bit just a little bit uneasy. Yeah. And it wasn't there a movie where a hitman disposed of his victim in a bathtub filled with lay? No, you don't. It will destroy the bathtub. It's not the way to do it if you want to, say bye to a corpse. It's not the way, not the bathtub. You need to get like a, let's see, what do you need to get? If I remember correctly, you need to get like a plastic containers and like a bunch of chemicals, because those kind of chemicals that can dissolve a dead body is, I'm not saying it's safe, but it can exist inside plastic containers, but not bathtub, which I find interesting. But hello FBI, hello police, hello hello CIA, if you're listening to this, no, I am very much innocent. Yeah. Koji braced himself for the worst and opens the door slowly, then shine his light into the ceramic bathtub that appears from the darkness like a white ghost. A bones. No. Bones. A mountain of bones. Black with dry flesh and blood. Is that the scientist? Is that the doctor or the other victims? So now this is surprising. Because like in my imagination, I would assume that like a creature like Sire sure ate the bones. Sure ate it all until there's nothing. But interesting. Or maybe Sire is just a huge monstrous meatball ducky. That's what she is. Oh, and a wife. Koji puts one hand against the wall to steady himself as his leg threatened to buckle. Something is wrong. He realized that as he tries desperately to get his thoughts in order. Ooh. The bones are too small, and there are too many of them. Oh, they aren't human. Wouldn't you prefer that as like human bones? Because in this case, you can just call the police and you can say, hey, maybe this is daughter of Okai, and now wait, it's not any better. Scratch that. It's both terrible. Sound like her calciums. I mean, if she realized her calcium, I'm sure ate the bones. What an angle. After taking several deep breaths to calm himself, Koji enters the bathroom and examining the top. The bones are piled atop each other like fallen leaves. They appear to be from small animals, perhaps cats or dogs. Sure, she doesn't like pigeons. Even so, the quantity is mind-boggling. How many bodies would it take to produce this many bones? The bones have all been separated from one another, so it doesn't look like bodies were just thrown into the tub and left to rot. Each bone is covered with deep grooves, marks left by teeth biting through flesh. Koji's sanity won't let him consider the possibility that a human could have done this. Yeah. I feel like even cannibals, they'll at least seasons and cook the bodies. I feel like if I keep talking about cannibalism, someday I am going to get in trouble. The owner of this house must have kept some sort of carnivorous animals as a pet. giving it the bones of small animals to eat and disposing of the remains in the bathtub. You're not wrong. But why not dispose of the leftovers properly? They could have been just thrown out with the garbage. Or was there something to keep him from leaving the house? The relief Koji felt when he realized that the bones weren't humans is once again under attack. I feel like... Have you ever heard about like piano BGM playing in horror games? In the first place, what the hell was Fuminori doing here? Finding his father-in-law. Oh! Oh. Huh? Okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. What? Really? And the game BGM says stop. And if you can hear like my stream BGM, it's so happy. My BGM is so happy. What? No. Okay. Koji's swirl around his light revealing Fuminori's expressionless face. Not even disgust, not even surprised or scared, just expressionless. So as you. The pot caught in the kettle. What are you doing here, Fuminori? So are you. Koji replies, barely managing to speak over the pounding of his heart. Fuminori pushes past Koji and looks into the bathtub. He doesn't even flinch at the sight of the bones. I wonder what those bones look like in Fuminori's eyes. Is it still like apple jelly? Is it still like slimy, yummy food? Or is it just bones? Huh. Yeah. Now, Koji, why are you asking this question like you're like his, you know? Koji doesn't want to believe that the old friendly Fuminori could have had contact with the dizziness of this. The Denson Densons of this house. Are you for real? So, is he saying this as a Hey, you're my best friend, and now I'm going to introduce you to my wife. Or is he just like, you know, my wife is getting hungry, and so am I. Hello, friend. You look very, tasty. Meaty. Spaghetti. He says, turning to leave without even a glance at Koji. Minori. Koji runs after Fuminori. His heart is finally beating normally again. Bingo! Remember, love is powerful. It's the power of love. Standing in the entrance, Fuminori glanced coldly at Koji over his shoulder. The utter lack of emotion in his eyes gives Koji pause. Yeah. I mean, he is finding his girlfriend and you're like the main suspect. But did Fuminori know this yet? Does he know? Koji swallows. What can he say? You are just talking about introduce Koji to your wife. And now this is... huh. Well, I mean, at least he's not cheating him like you. Guess there's that. Strange. Fuminori was away without another word, leaving Koji alone in the entrance. Up until this very moment, concern for his friend was still at the forefront of his mind. Oh dear. Now, however, that concern is swiftly giving way to a growing sense of dread. I mean, anyone in the same situation would be. Does the Fuminori he knew no longer exist? Was the person who just stared Koji down an imposter wearing Fuminori's skin? Is his brain? Is his brain? Koji has begun to believe that it might be so. What a new nuisance. Why does he insist on interfering? Because he's your best friend? If he only spoke with me to exchange pleasantries, even I could bear it. But now, he's sticking his nose into my business just to satisfy his curiosity. No, that's like... there is more than that. He cares. He cares about his girlfriend, and he cares about his best friend, which is you. Hey. And Even I could bear it. What? What a sentence. Just, what a thing to say to your friends. Koji is a perfect example of someone who thinks that it is always good to take an interest in other people's affairs. He probably thinks that he's doing me a favor by prying into my life. Anyway, he couldn't be more wrong. If he keeps this up, I might have to find some way to deal with him. Like Saya said, I have to keep my search for Dr. Ogai a secret. Koji could ruin everything. Have you ever considered not eating his girlfriend? Have you ever considered not eating those apple jellies that your wife gave you? I didn't have time to fully investigate the Ogai resident today. At this rate, it will probably take several days just to go through the duty. Saya didn't believe that I would find anything to help with the search, but I think there's still a lot to explore. Who knows what I will discover? The problem is Koji. He knows about the house now. Will he make things difficult? Okay, so this is, as you can see, this is the main character's Fuminori's perspective. So this is how he sees the world. This is the house that he's seeing, and this excuse me, is how he hears any human speaking ever since his accident and surgery. A hair rising voice calls as I'm about to pass through my gate. Suppressing a shoulder, I put on a fake smile and turn to face the writhing mass of rotten flesh that is staring at me with boggling eyes. Yeah, now this is human. This is what a human looks like in Fuminori's eyes. Wait, good evening. Are you just getting home? Maybe this is just a random NPC or
What? Good evening. Are you just getting home?
I love making stupid noises. Yes, I'm. Of course. This is my next door neighbor, Suzumi, a middle-aged painter, I think, who spends all day at home while his wife works. I haven't had much contact with him since the accident. Why is he suddenly talking to me now? Being nice and polite?
Have you gotten used to live alone? I know it must be very, very difficult, but you are still young. You have to try to move on with your life.
How can he move on? He lost his whole family and his sanity. What is this? Did he stop me just to deliver a letter? It's more like a chit chat.
With such a big house, it must be hard to take care of everything by yourself.
まあそうですね。
I bet he already has a wife.
Why not hire a caretaker? Didn't your father have one?
でもまだ学生の身ですし、蓄えが限りがあるんで。
そうですよね。
I see.
The fresh beast undulates foully, as though it still has something to say. The sight of it is driving me close to the edge. Even so,
Blah blah blah.
it's so hard to making voice.
Even so, don't you think you should at least tend to your yacht? I'd be happy to help.
あ、いえ、お構いなく。一人でもなんとかなりますから。
Now I get it. He's worried that the unsightliness of my house might demolish the image of his own. Damn snob. Well, it's also his home. I flash a token smile, then retreat behind the safety of my gate. See Suzumi's eyes boring into my back all the way to the front door. So it's not scary, it's not horrible, it's not disgusting, it's just boring. It just doesn't feel anything. Or maybe he feels disgust. Because yeah, the smell. Why won't everyone stay out of my life? I just want to live together with Saya, where no one will ever bother us. Is that so? The thing is, my Japanese is like, so you know, they have a test or some sort of like examination about your level of Japanese, and the basic level will be N5, and the highest level you can get is N1, and my Japanese skills is like N99 or 900. So it's really limited in basics, but sometimes about just sometimes I can understand the Japanese when I'm hearing it or when I'm reading it out loud, and I can speak just tiny little bit of Japanese, but I'm still working on the grammars. Oh, uncle, this. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yosuke uncle. Suzumi Yosuke sighed in annoyance as he watches the labor boy retreat into his house. What's with his attitude? Even while talking, he kept his eyes averted, as if to avoid looking at something repulsive. Has he always been such an unpleasant young man? No, of course not. When his parents were still alive, he had been a normal youth, a little shy, but sensitive and caring. Well, the thing is, the more I see how the people around Fuminori, like our main character, used to be like sensitive, caring, generally like a very hardworking medical student, a serious student, a very good friend. Like the more I know about how he's used to be, the more it made me sad just seeing him becoming like this. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's just a human. Like, I feel like most of the human has the ability to choose to be kind or not. And it usually affects by a lot of circumstance, like your mental and physical health, your surroundings, your relationship with others. Like, yeah, that's tough. そうですよね。そうですよ。日本語難しいですね。でも、いつか、頑張りますから。It must be the stress of his sad situation. If it continues to build, he might start to develop serious mental problems. Well, exactly. It's too late. It's too late for him. Or is it too late already? Yusuke wonders as he gazes wearily at the Sakisaka ya. Let me just pour in some water. Oh. Even during dinner, Yusuke can't shake the neighboring house from his mind.
どうしたのあなた。難しそうな顔して。
今日ね、隣の家の息子に会ったよ。
お隣のって海のりお兄ちゃん？
Ah, she's so cute. Happy.
うしうしうしうし。
Oh.
庭のこと一言言っておいた。
Please, let this family be safe. Please. I'm not sure, but please. I just had to say something about. Okay.
せめてあの匂いだけはどうにかしてもらいたいわよね。
The sting coming from the Sakasaki's house grows worse each day, and the Suzumi family is at its wits' end. Move out. Please, I'm begging. Just move out. Just think about your daughter. Move out.
あの草むらの中に死んだ猫でもいるんじゃないかしら。でも住んでいて気づかないのかしらね。あの匂いに。
I'm sure he noticed. It just... He loves that smell.
まさかとは思うが、生ゴミをそのまま庭に捨てているんじゃあるまいな。
そんな、いくらなんでもそこまで。
いや、今の様子だとやりかねん。一日中ずっと雨戸を閉め切って何をやってるのかもわからない。どういう暮らしをしているのや。
Happily ever after married life with his wife.
お兄ちゃん、頭おかしくなっちゃったのかな。
Girl, no.
これヒロミ、そういう言い方はダメよ。
Exactly. But like, with that kind of smell, it's difficult to not thinking that, oh my god, that neighbor must have been insane.
いや、あれは本当にちょっとどうすぎてる。ひょっとしたら品質強か何かかもしれんな。
大丈夫なのそれ。
It depends.
早く自覚して医者にでも行ってもらわんことにはなんともな。
The seconds course by, each tick of the clock compounding my agony. When I returned from the Ogai residence, I was greeted by a silent, empty home. So I had vanished without leaving any clues as to her whereabouts. Wait. Huh? But why? Huh? Oh, so it just has been while, not days, or It isn't rare for her to go for walks at like night. I've often gone with her. However, such outings always take place in the middle of the night, when no one is around, and never last for more than 2 hours. 2 hours is plenty. It's like a date. But, right now it's 5 in the morning. Soon the sky will begin to show the first light to dawn. Even if she left right before I returned, she's still been gone for almost half a day. Fuminori, you're so enough. Now you're just longing for your wife, huh? I can't sleep. I can only wait in anguish. I tried to distract myself by painting more rooms, but I couldn't concentrate on the work. If I had known this would happen, I would have left the Oga house sooner. I wish I hadn't wasted time on code. Don't tell me... Isaya... Koji and... If Saya doesn't return, the thought makes me want to tear out my hair after its long absence. You mean what? Your hair? No, the terror of true loneliness is too much to bear. At
た
last,
だいま
Cute! Kawa! めっちゃかわ。
At last, the cobalt chimes and Saya's long-awaited "I'm home, tadaima" rings out from the bottom of the stairs. As I jump out of my bed in relief, all of the stress that has built up through the night is released in a wave that threatens to sweep me off my feet.
疲れた。やっぱり往復すると遠いな。
So tired, Saya sighed as she climbed the stairs. I knew the trip would be hard. What have you done?
さや、一体どこに？
My question trails off as I noticed the thick bundles of paper that she's carrying under her arms. Yeah, true. Wait until you see the face of Saya. She does look really, how do you put this? Youthful. I mean, we can say that is because she is created by Ogai, Dr. Ogai, probably, I don't know, not so long ago. So, as a creature, I would assume she is still pretty young. Or it's just the aesthetics of like this kind of like old school fiction novels.
それは？
文則のカルテとか手術の記録。今日は古巣の病院に行ってきたの。
How I'm just hoping that the pretty daughter is fine. Just my hope is not high. My hope is like on the rock bottom. But the daughter is very pretty. Saya drops her. What's that noise? Saya drops her bundles on the floor, sending paper flying everywhere, then pull her favorite cushion over and collapse into it, scratching lusciously.
こんな夜中に T 台から歩いて戻ってきたのか。
ごめんね。本当はもっと早く帰れると思ってたんだけど、調べ出したらキリがなくて。
She's so cute. She says, skillfully gathering the scattered papers together. I meant to come back sooner, but there were so many files to go through.
結局全部持ち出してきちゃった。ああ、重かった。
Maybe it's just the exhaustion, but I'm not understanding a word Sarah's saying.
だから、そんなもの持ってきてどうするつもりなんだ？
どうするって、もちろん調べるのよ。うちで時間かけてじっくり。
Remember how she's taught by her father? She's taught and created by a mad scientist. So Sarah is like, I would say she is really, really smart. But like, what is she going to do with her knowledge? That's the question.
あら、何やってんだか。あ、これは幼稚
At first, I think she's just playing a one. But the occasion mutters of, better check this one. Oh, I see. Well, that was silly of them. Not you calling those daughters silly. I mean, they are, but still. And the light as she separates photos into a green pile beside her makes me think that this might not be a joke after all.
君、わかるのか、こういうの。
パパにいろいろと教わったから。なるほどね。
Ah, さすがだ、さすが、さすがさや。大天才。He flashes me a gleam, then returns to the papers.
これじゃいつまで経っても直せないよね。
Is she trying to cure the main character?
直せないのか。
人間のお医者さんじゃね。
Yep. I can't tell if she's being serious. She is. She's that serious. That serious.
私でもまだちょっと難しいかな。いろいろと試してからでないと。
Experiment. She says offhandedly, even as her hand continues to shuffle papers. Watching more closely, I realize that her eyes are scanning each page rapidly, so rapidly. In fact, that I was unable to notice it at first. Could Saya actually be reading my charts? Dude, she's smart. She's way smarter than you.
なあ、さや。
She answers coolly, looking up from the charts.
今日はもう疲れたし、寝ないか。
海のりがそうしたいならそうする。
Cute. Very, very cute. It's too cute. It's... Oh. If that's what you want. Oh. There we go. The cooking BGM is back. Saya tossed aside the paper she was sorting, then leaps on me and begins to tear up. Do I have to, you know? Is that like sussy baka sussy thing?
おい。
Hey.
ねえ、寝る前に一回だけ。ね、いいでしょ？
We're saying about monster fuckers, but our main character is having his best time in his life. Come on, just once before bed, okay?
さや、こう毎日続けてじゃ体に毒が。
Well, I'm sure Saya can figure something out for you. Yeah, let's go. Have fun. Yay. 毎日 every day. Oh.
海のり、どこか具合が悪いの？
He's a human. He gets tired.
いや、
Wait, I guess this is fine. Just... You... Fuminori, you are a really, really young man.
平気だよ。
Oh wait, it's not... This game is from 2003. The more standard for fictional media is drastically different from the year of 2025. Let's be clear. And she is not a human. Far from it. What did I get myself into? She laughs painfully as she pushed me onto the bed. The familiar sweet sensation of her weight and skin rendering me helpless. Boink! Boink!
平気なわけないだろう。今まで否認もしてないってのに。
I mean, am I supposed to act surprised? Am I supposed to? If anything, that's her goal. That's what she wants.
海のりはさ、さやに子供を産ませるの嫌？
She whispered, staring straight to my eyes. You don't want me to? No, I'm not going to. This is embarrassing. I'm not. No. How can I respond to? How can I respond to that?
いやも何も。さやみたいに小さい体じゃ無理だって。母体の負担ってのは大変なんだぞ。
うん。
海のりが心配してることって割と的外れなんだけど。
She might be. Meatball is meatball. Meatball is meatball. Saya is a meatball. In fact, she is a huge meatball. Saya seems unsure how to reply, but not because she doesn't understand what I said. Rather, the bemused look on her face makes it seem though I'm the one not getting it. You certainly are not getting it, and you're saying things that is risky for my channel. Wait, I get. I'm praying, I'm gambling, I'm hoping this is fine.
それって海のりがさやのことを大事に思ってくれてるからなんだよね。それはそれで嬉しい。
She said suddenly, her smile glowing with innocence. I'm so happy. But okay. By the time I break the spell of her angelic smile, Sarah has undone my spell and is removing. Wait. Yes.
まあおい、だからさや。
大丈夫。じゃあ今夜は海のりが心配しないような方法でしてあげる。
Is this... Is this how it goes? You can't see my cursor, but right now I'm just like, wait, should I just go to OBS? Should I just censor? Do I have to? Huh. As she finished, she looks up at me, smiling like she just pulled the greatest prank of her life. What do you... I'm not even going to question it. I know. What am I supposed to say to that? This should be safe. This should be safe. There's skin, but there's... yeah. Hearing the sudden nervousness in Saya's voice, I hesitantly stammer.
そんなことない。十分に良かった。
Good for you. Good for you.
でもさや、何もあんなもの飲み込まなくたって。
She wants to. That's the point.
そんな。あれはさやにちょうだいよ。
I hope you're not eating spaghettis. I hope you're not eating meatball spaghettis or lasagna. Well, back up. Back up. Suddenly distraught, Saya clung to me like a child who had her candy stolen. Oh dear, this is so... This is an intimate scene, and they used like a child who... Never mind. Yeah, sure. Be fish, be wild, my. So. I'm not averse to the idea. I still think it might be too early, of course. But there isn't much point in worrying about my reputation now. Assuming that Saya and I will be left alone, I even welcome it. If you see Saya as a human, it's not about your reputation, it's about her physical health. But yeah, what am I saying? I'm playing some edgy old school classic horror, gore, romance, edgy visual novel. What am I saying? She gazed up at me pleadingly. How can I resist? I say they are married. I say they're happily ever after. I like their being in love. I mean that. I mean they're having dinners together. I mean holding hands and maybe cuddling and kissing. It's not what I. This is fine. This is fine. this is fine. Saya smiles with relief and bursts contentedly into my chest. And there's the daisuki. Why? Why are you so adorable, but also oh hell. She purrs softly. With her body rubbed over mine, I become even more aware of how light and delicate she is. So she really is a tiny meatball, huh? Can this tiny meatball and I really live as husband and wife? Yeah, why not? Fuck it, we ball. I feel a pain of self-loathing at the question, how can I still be afraid after all that happened? Sa's feelings are so earnest, how can I not accept them? I need to resolve once and for all to rid myself of the useless trapping of morality. In what ways you're talking about? Sai and I are all that matters. There's no point in worrying about what others think anymore. Although I suppose I should still talk to Sai's guardians, of course. I need to find Dr. Orgai as soon as possible. It's really a show her purpose. Entrust your daughter to me. Or else. Oh dear. By the time I drift to sleep in exhaustion, comforting embrace, all thoughts about Sa's action have vanished from my mind. Shouldn't you supposed to have some sort of like post-nut clarity? Clarity. Like, what are you doing? Whatever the case, all that matters is that she's returned to me. Okay, at least they're still cute. 2 o'clock. For Suzumi's Yosuke, this is the most fulfilling time of day. After seeing his wife and daughter off, taking care of the morning chores, and eating a leisurely lunch, it's finally time to sit down at his easel. Alright, he's a painter. He's not particularly popular painter, and he would only hold on an exhibition if he were hunting for money. However, the design work he does on the side ensures that there's always enough to support his lifestyle. That's nice. It's so hard to make it in the art and design industry in general. But he can support his family. It's not if he is popular or not, his talent. And his talents are luckily seen by many others. Like, he can even go to exhibition. Alongside the salary his wife earns working for a magazine, they are able to pay their mortgage, send their daughter to school, and still have plenty left over. Shocking news! Wait until your daughter's is like 17, 18, 20 years old and need to go to the university, and now you know. Oh. Interesting. Yusuke's life is perfect, leisurely and absence of want. He loves his house, considering it the symbol of his success. When he meow. When he meows, meow, the lawn, polish the windows and floors, and clean the kitchen, toilet, and bath, he feels the same joy as he does when washing his own body. Hell yeah, we love a husband that is willing to take care of chores. I always feel like house chore is something that if you have a family and you're in a committed relationship, you're married, you both have the responsibility to take care of your house because it's your home. It's your home together. It's not about like, oh, because I go out to work and earn the money, or because I'm a woman or I'm a man, so that's why I'm not doing the chores. No, you should do the chores. Nonetheless, you should just, it's the responsibility and the love. Anyway, just as he knows the length of his fingernails and the time since his last meal, he also knows everything about his home's condition, the status of every door, the freshness of every flower, the amount of ice in the ice tray, every last detail. This is his pride, and when he sits in his studio smelling the turpentine and knowing that each element of his house is in perfect order, he feels the ultimate satisfaction. While trying to find the right combination of paint on his palette, he suddenly feels thirsty, but soon remembered that there isn't much orange juice left in the refrigerator. In fact, it's also about time to stock up on bath addictive and powdered soup. He would get everything at the supermarket when he goes to shop for dinner, but it will probably be quite heavy. Now then, where shall I leave off to go shopping? As he ponders this dilemma, he heads downstairs to the kitchen. Just then, a breath of air tickles the back of his neck, bringing him to a halt in the middle of the hallway. A breeze? Impossible. Every window in the house is closed. Yusuke shut them himself during his morning cleaning. Saya? Is that? Yusuke enters the living room, searching for the source of the breeze. Something stings. It's the same pungent smell of fetid swampland that emanates from the Sakisaka's house. The window facing the yard next to the door is open, its curtain billowing loosely in the gentle breeze. Gentle? Are you sure that's gentle? There's a hole in the glass next to the clock. Next to the lock. It looks strange, like it was melted by some chemical instead of broken. Someone must have reached through the hole to unlock the window. Yosuke stands paralyzed, his heart pounding with anger and fear. He listens carefully, but hears nothing. Perhaps the intruder has already finished his business enough, but burglar wouldn't have left the room untouched, would he? Maybe he heard Yusuke coming and hid somewhere nearby. Yusuke realized that his still wet palette knife is is in his right hand. He must have forgotten to put it aside before going downstairs. He stared lumpily at the knife for a moment, then decided that's not enough protection. Instead, he grabs the ashtray sitting on top of the table, made of fake solid glass. It's big and heavy enough to serve as a weapon. The home that he thought of as part of himself now seems utterly clean. Cleanly aware of the throbbing of his heart, Yusuke looks around the living room and sees little that could be used as a hiding place. The intruders must have gone either to the guest room or through the dining room to the kitchen. The kitchen is close to the stairs. If there had been movement, Yusuke would have noticed it when he came down, which means that the guest room is most likely place. He shuffled over to the guest door and prepared to slide it open. But what is that stench? Could that priest lonely carry something so foul? It's as if the odor is coming from inside the room. He readies his ashtray and throws open the window. The straw mat, Japanese-style room is empty. There's a closet, but no one could fit in there. So the intruder already left. Yusuke relaxed, the exhaustion of sudden relief coming over him. And that's when something slits his ankle. Oh. The instant he freezes in shock, his leg is yanked out from under him, sending him crashing to the floor. Stars explode behind his eyes as his head smacked against the door rail. The head, if it can even be called that, wrapped around Yusuke's ankle, extend all the way back to beneath the living room sofa. There are barely 5 centimeters between the sofa and the floor. Whatever is hiding there, it can't possibly be human. 5 centimeters? Sai really is a tiny meatball. He's so small and tiny. Before the screaming Yusuke can regain his footing, Kana's hand like a panda seized his arm and legs, rendering him helpless.
Okay.
The thing is, Oh. What? Where is... Ah. Just... Is this... interesting. Okay. I'm back from background. Okay. Yippee. Wait, did I? Eh. Oh.
Calm down. Don't be. But blah blah. Where's my sleep voice? Where's it?
I'm finding my sleep voice.
Calm down. Don't be scared.
Is this... As the hideous voice burbles in his ear, something cold and soft course atop him. おかえりなさい。はい、ただいまです。Wait, do I put this? とりあえず、ただいま。Thanks for reading. Oh dear. Yusuke can't even scream. His terror is so great. Where is my sweet voice?
It won't hurt. Don't be scared. It won't hurt.
Oh. Well, at least it's not like super graphic. Thin tube-like appendages penetrate his ears and nose, wriggling deep into his skull. Ew. Right before the sensation drives him mad, Yusuke loses consciousness. Koji says, his fumble both concealing his surprise at the daughter's youth. Even without her light makeup, she wouldn't look a day over 30. 30? A daughter? Oh. She must be quite talented to be a leading neurosurgeon at such a young age.
いいのよ。あなたたちみたいな人が来てくれたのは私としてもありがたいところだし。
Look! That's what I'm talking about. She's pretty. She's very, very pretty. Anyway, her friendly smile has none of the coldness one might expect from her sharp, refined beauty.
はじめまして。崎坂文則くんの主治医の田んぼです。
文則の友人で小野浩二と言います。彼女は筑波陽。
The weather is so hot right now, but why am I feel like I'm catching a cold? I just feel the stickiness like inside my nose. Not the best feeling. It's not present. Okay, let me just... Door gives a quick bow, her expression apologetic. When they arrived at the T University Medical Center and asked to see Fuminori's daughter, Koji and Yor had been prepared for rejection. They hadn't expected the ease with which their request was granted. I mean, you guys, your best friend also traumatized this daughter. So now you can be trauma bonding. Isn't that great? Isn't that lovely?
崎坂くんの件について話が聞きたいっていうことだけど、それは私の方でも同じでね。
Yeah, I wonder. It's love. Yeah. And what do you call a car with nobody knows or nobody? Bruh! What even is that? Oh, hello. Welcome. Her again. Yeah, our pretty, beautiful, gorgeous, can do nothing wrong. The best daughter. Yes. I'm sorry?
彼、一昨日の診察に来てくれなかったのよ。留守電に入れた伝言にも返事がないし。
Does that intimate activities with Saya feels that good? 2 days. He's still thinking about that moment. 2 days. 2 days. Huh. Yeah, it's me again. And it's you again. Very welcome. Oh dear. 2 days ago, the same day Fuminori was searching that abandoned house, Koji found wondering what was important enough for him to pull off his appointment. His father-in-law.
彼、学校ではどんな様子？
どうもこうも。もうめちゃくちゃです。
Seeing your shoulders strut off of the corner of his eyes, Koji regrets not choosing his word more carefully. Koji is such a trusting and kind-hearted person. In this moment, he's still thinking about, oh no, I'm making my friend feel bad. But remember, his girlfriend went missing. And the main suspect, is the main character.
事故の前とまるで人が違ったみたいに見えます。
Yeah.
僕たちもいろいろとどうしていいかわからなくて。
あなたたちも偉大生？
New CG. Pretty. Okay. She asked out of nowhere.
はい。
彼のカルテ見てみたいと思う。
So, does the daughter still have the main character's chart? So Sarah is not stealing from her, but she's just copying them. Is that the
見せてくれるんで
case?
すか、そんなもの。
Koji replies, incredulous.
そう思った人がいるみたいなのよ。それも病院には無断でね。
Dr. Tambo regrets him silently for a moment, then sighs and says, without the hospital permission? Who is that? Is Dr. Ogari, like, is Saya's papa still alive?
おとといの晩、この病院に誰かが押し入ってね。保管庫から咲坂くんのカルテを盗んでいった。
Oh, so she stole those files. Okay. And they have some like copies or backups.
本当ですか。
Oh. Or she's just testing those main characters' friends. She's testing like Koji and your, like, are you the fifth? Is that you who stole all of those charts and files?
まあ、あなたたちは無関係そうね。ちょっと安心したわ。
当たり前です。
でも、犯人は咲坂くんの容体に興味があるか、それとも彼の治療記録を消したかったのか。いずれにせよ、彼に関わりのある人間としか思えないわ。
はあ。
Yeah, like his wife. And no, ominous thought flashed through Koji's mind. It couldn't have been Fuminori himself, could it? Nah, I don't think your friend is that smart. Koji looks at Dr. Tumbles and finds her staring right back at him, her expression grave. He realized that she must be harboring the same suspicion.
あなたには他に心当たりはない？咲坂君の知り合いでそういうことをやりかねないような人。
Judging by the fact that the main character know what is MRI and is also a medical student, which means that he passed the exam. Well, he's smarter than a 5th grader. I think, at least for that area, but for other areas? Good question. Perhaps Dr. Dumbo didn't have anyone in mind when she asked, but Koji's thoughts immediately fly to that eerie house to which Fuinori led him.
知り合いだか何なのか自分にもよくわからないんですが、多分医者か医学関係の人で、オーガイっていう。
They are connecting the dots. Why do you always have spaghetti and meatballs in the thumbnails? Because if you have seen the CGs in this game, like during the horror scenes and during the gore, it's always full of like fresh meat, something disgusting, and it's apparently red, and it's very slimy, and it's wet. So in my mind, it's like, hey, that just looks like tomato sauce spaghetti. And the way the main character sees humans as monster, I see the monster as meatballs. I just think they look like one. Okay. My neck. I'm not used to sitting in front of a computer for this long. Is it possible for me to finish this game within 2 nights, or do I have to put this tomorrow? Anyway. Yep. At the end of the day, it's just my terrible sense of humor. I mean, nothing against the real spaghetti. I love all of them. But I guess I'm just being a bit silly. Koji stops speaking as he sees the dramatic change that has come across Dr. Dumbo's expression.
ご存知なんですか？
咲坂君がその男といつどうやって知り合ったのかわかる？
いえ、こっちが知りたいぐらいです。先生、一体何者なんですか？あのオーガイっていう人は。
After remaining silent for some time, Dr. Dumbo loses a heavy sigh.
いいわ。その気になれば簡単に調べがつくことだし。大貝正彦はうちの大学にいた教授よ。
Sorry.
いろいろと不祥事があって半年以上前に免職になったけど。
Dismissed for what reason? Is because of the missing organs, or?
不祥事って一体何を？
そこから先は部外者に話せることじゃないわ。どのみち、咲坂君には何の関係もないことよ。
Now this is where you get it wrong. Koji has no argument with which to answer Dr. Tambo's flat rejection. However, he can shake the feeling that this old guy person is the key to unraveling the mystery surrounding Fuminori.
And his wife. Water.
先生、もしかしたら崎坂文則は刑事事件に関わっているかもしれないんです。
At this sudden declaration, both Yo and Dr. Tambo raise their eyeballs.
どういうこと？
彼を訪ねていったっきり行方不明になってしまった人間がいます。もちろん文則は否定していますが。
What do you mean he denies? You didn't even ask anything. Are you still trying to covering up for your friend? Or is there something I'm missing?
それってオミちゃんのこと？
Yeah, exactly. Koji is unable to bear the shock in Yo's voice.
すまん、つくば。君には言えなかった。
Oh no. For Koji, it is his best friend and his girlfriend. And for Omi, it's her crush and her best friend. Yeah. Dr. Tambos is frowning, her expression even more serious than before.
そのオーガイという人物が今文則の分身の焦点になっているらしいんです。彼が何者で、文則が彼の何について探っているのか、それが分かれば少しは事情が見えてくるかもしれません。お願いです先生、教えてください。この病院で一体何があったんですか？
Dr. Tambo hesitates for some time, refusing to make eye contact, but she finally shakes her head.
ごめんなさい。こればかりは私の一存で話せる事柄じゃないの。
So, are they working like as a team or?
先生。
でも少しだけ待って。私は私なりにいろいろと調べてみる。放っておける状況じゃないのはよく理解できたから。
Oh.
お願いします。
Koji is out of options. All that's left is to trust this young daughter. It's frustrating, but a friend's right only goes so far.
お互い携帯の番号を交換しておきましょう。何か分かったら連絡するわ。
ええ、わかりました。
Oh. What happened to me? Yusuke's awareness returns slowly, as though rising from a book. His cold, no, hot. Something itches, like temperate tongues and cold slut crawling over his skin. What the hell's going on? Timidly, he opens his eyes. Is he still a human, or is this only his brain or his whole body that got transformed by Sire. What is everywhere? The thing that attacked him in the living room is everywhere. Terror shatters Yusuke's sanity. Oh dear. What a poor guy. And he still has his family. Oh dear. He throws off the thing lying atop him, but his wild fouling sends him crashing to the floor. But is this really the floor? The long wriggling fibers of what should be the carpet are winding themselves around his fingers. The floor is made of worms. He tears his limbs free of the worms and tries to stand, but loses his balance and tumbles to the floor again. The worms immediately swarm over his body. Where am I? Where did that thing take me? Yusuke crawls across the swarm-ridden floor towards the only exit from the positing room. Yep. When he gets outside, however, all he can see is blood, bile, and rotten meat. There's no place to run. Most terrorizing of all, this hellish place has the same outlet as Yusuke's house. In a half-mad daze, he wanders through the nightmarish mockery of his room. In the small room where his studio should be, he finds an easel made of bones displaying a blood-soaked canvas like some cruel joke. Everything is exactly where it would be in Yusuke's studio. Howling, Yusuke lashes out against everything within reach. The easel of bones shatters, driving splinter into his fist. He feels the pain, but does not wake from the nightmare. If this isn't a dream, then what is this? When his strength gives out, Yusuke fell into his knees, sobbing. For the first time in his life, he prays. The sound of the floor opening and closing gates on his ears. I see where this is going, and I do not like it, not a single bit. Downstairs, the front door. Is someone else here? Yusuke tramples at the blood-crawling sun. Is that thing again? The monster has returned.
Daddy, we're home. Where's the dinner? Oh. Oh, he's not here. Did he go shopping? When can we eat?
Oh. Yusuke hears the sound of something slimy sloshing its way up the stairs. Even as he covers in terror, he slides his trembling hand across the floor and grabs one of the bones from the bookend. Oh, it's the painting knife, isn't it? Huh. The tip of the bones is light and sharp. If he holds it in both hands and pushes way right behind it, he might be able to use it to defend himself.
Honey, are you home?
The monster groups are getting closer. Holding his breath, Yusuke presses his back against the wall next to the door. The pounding of his heart is like thunder in his ears, so loud that he fears the creature might hear it. He knows it will eat him if it finds him again, but it's all he can do to keep from crying. Oh dear. At last, the door cracks open.
Honey?
Yusuke leaps on the creature as it enters, fear turning his roar into a high-pitched scream. The fresh beast is covered in sludge and vile juice, but before horror can paralyze him, Yusuke brings his bone stick stepping down. The monster screams as the stick pierces its chest and punches through to the other side. It falls back, writhing in agony. The sight of its pain sets Yusuke's blood on fire. I can win. I can kill it. If I finish it off before it enters my head again, I'm safe. Yusuke grabs the bone and twists with all his might. The monster crushes and grudges, its trembling tentacles reaching up as though begging for help. She's your wife. She's the love of your life. Yusuke knocks it to the floor, then brings his heel crashing down on his flopping body again and again. With each stomp, it groans and spasms grow weaker. When the monster at last stopped twitching, Yusuke, panting hard, tears the stick from its corpse and rises to his feet. No! Not the child. No. Okay. Daddy? Something squirrel. Yusuke turned around to see another, smaller monster peeking out at him from the stair landing. There's still one left. His desperate, rage-filled attack both exhilarated him and gave him a taste for violence. This one will be easier, it's smaller and weaker. Dude. It's your, okay. Grinding menacingly, Yusuke raised his stick and moves toward the second creature. The monster flees screaming down the stairs. She just... The poor child. She just witnessed... Yeah. Her parents... Yeah. Not about to let his prey escape, Yusuke roars and gives chase. He chases her? Okay. The thought that killing the monster might end this nightmare fits his savage bloodlust. No! Daddy, no! Oh dear. When the monster trips and falls in the dining room, Yusuke leaps on top of it and brings the stick crashing down, his bloodlust unstead. He pulls it free, then drives it again into the monster's flesh. Once, twice, 3 times, and more, until there's nothing left but shatter. Pulverized meat. Eventually, the only sign in the house is Yusuke's heavy breathing. He has slain 2 monsters, but the nightmare shows no sign of ending. Yusuke staggers to the front door and goes outside. The sky, the city, everything has gone mad. Trick, narcissistic colors, stinking air. There's no escape, no end to the nightmare. The last remnants of Yusuke's sanity vanished like dust in the wind. There you are. Yusuke turned to the sound of a girl's voice. Peak. She's standing in front of their house next door, wearing a spotless one piece over her pure white skin. In the midst of this written world, she alone grows with beauty. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse you? Sorry. Huh? Huh? Hey, no. Definitely no. No. You had a wife. You had a daughter. And she looks too young for you, and she... Oh my freaking god. Oh dear. Anyway, Yusuke feels a sudden black lust rise within him.
本当じゃあ実験は成功かも。
Ah. Uh. Yusuke walks up to the strangely jubilant girl and brushed his hand against her long, smooth hair.
こんな可愛らしい女の子はこの世界には君一人しかいないんだ。
おじさん
She looks up at the man towering over her, perhaps disturbed by his hungry stare.
お嬢ちゃん、おじさんと遊んでくれるかい？
You're going to play the game inside police station. Thank you very much.
いいけど何するの？
Why are you asking? Girl. A green pat Yusuke's lip and he replies.
これはもうおじさんが楽しめそうなこと全部さ。
You mother... Now... Okay. Yep, here we go again. Let's see. I will be trying to read this like as fast as possible. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. With that, he grabbed the girl's collar and tear the front of her dress wide open. Yes. Ew. Shock and fear twist the lovely girl's delicate features, stimulating Yusuke said. Even after killing those two monsters, the embers of violence is still smoldering in his heart, and now they have a new fuel to burn. No.
いい顔だよ、お嬢ちゃん。
It's still... Yeah. The terrified girl flees into Saki's house. Yusuke runs after her, feeling the joy of the... Dude! Now... It makes me think... Now, Yusuke... So the neighbor uncle is like in the same wavelength or light. He has the same 5 senses as our main character, but even then our main character has not murdered anyone yet, and he has been in this state for what, 2, 3 months. He is very rude, he is very mean, he is disgusting and cold, but he just tried to protect his distance. And when he met Saya, what he said is just asking Saya to holding his hand and nothing more. The intimacy only begins after they are living together and they already have a really strong emotional bond. But Yusuke, I just keep thinking the main character really was such a nice and kind person before all this. Like, even though he's in this state, he still try his best to maintain some sort of like morality. There isn't much, but there's still something left inside his heart. But Yusuke, he just gone, yeah. Oh dear, poor girl. Even in desperation, he has no hope of outrunning his longest run. Yusuke changes down the hallway and catches up to her in the kitchen. He grabs her phone. No. Okay. I choose this game. I am responsible for that. Just get this through. He grabs her from behind and wrestles her to the floor before she can resist. But the thing is, isn't Saya very much capable of fighting back? Ew.
だから言っただろう。お嬢ちゃんが可愛らしすぎるからだって。
Yeah, but I guess maybe it's so sudden for Saya because the first human she really interact with beside his creators, Dr. Ogai, is our main character, and our main character has been really respectful and kind to her. At least comparing to whatever this is happening here. Oh dear. I mean, good thing is, this is the Steam version of the Son of Saya, so it's well censored, but still. Enjoying the sensation of her thin arms struggling brutally against his grip. Yusuke used his weight to hold her down while ripping off her remaining scrap coat. Main character, where the hell are you? Just save your wife. Yeah. Yusuke stared at this. Okay. Yusuke stared at the smooth, perfect body of the girl flopping beneath him. The thought of violating such immaculate creature amid the horror of this twist warp is irrespective. Erotic my ass. Oh, okay. Yusuke run his tongue over his stomach. She stiffened and whimpered at this. What Saya had done to Yusuke is absolutely inhumane and terrible. But in her sense, she's trying to give the love of her life some friends, or trying to cure or fix the main character. It's the intention is not no, she's still very young. Her tear-choked voice satisfied Yusuke's lust of conquest. This nightmare has felt late to him, but now he is able to resist the same torment on this innocent. Where he was the victim, he is now the victimizer. The release of his he feels is intoxicating. No. Just because you was a victim doesn't give you any right to harm anyone. Man. Right now I'm not even feeling bad for Yusuke. I'm just feeling really bad for his family. His wife and his daughter. I mean, they're not alive to see this, but thank goodness this is not voice. Thank fucking goodness this is not voice. What the? Okay. She's calling for Minori to help her. Oh. As always, the sights of the city great. Oh dear, Okay. As always, the sights of the city grate on my nerve. Today, however, I don't feel as much hatred as I usually do. I have grown more accustomed to my condition, but that's not the reason of today's high spirit. My search of the Oki's house. Okai's house has finally borne fruit. When I pulled all the drawers out of the desk in the study, I found an envelope stuck between the desk and the wall. It must have fallen off the bed of the writing tray. Inside were 3 outdoor photographs. I couldn't recognize the scenery due to my condition, but I'm pretty sure that they show 3 buildings. Scroll on the back of each photo has an address: Nagano Prefecture, M Village, Tochigi Prefecture, S-Town, Shizuoka Prefecture, Ushtan. None of the names is familiar, so they must be away in the countryside. The photos are all dated more than 10 years ago. I don't know why they were taken or what they mean, but maybe Saya will be able to make some sense of them. In any case, this is something that even Saya missed while she was living in the house. I wonder how she would react when I show her what I have found. You better hurry in. Saya, I want so badly to see her. The thought of her waiting for me spread my footsteps. When I step through the gate, I see that the front door is wide open again. This is the second time this has happened. Upon entering the house this time, however, the sound of Saya crying chills my blood. And it's not just her. I also hear a slow, wet grunting. Okay, so Yusuke is still a human physically. The condition is exactly the same as Fuminori. So what I'm thinking is, in Saya's eyes, do she see Fuminori and Yusuke as the human they are, or is she just seeing meatballs? I mean, I'm guessing humans, but okay, so even if they have the same condition, the only way they can see another human as a human is to turn the other human into what Saya is. Okay. There's no time to take off my shoes. I race down the hallway, poked out by a terrifying premonition. No. Oh my... Oh. Okay. A monster is in my house and is attacking Saya. The filth stewing from its body spread across her skin as it moves with animal ferocity. She looks at me with tear-filled eyes and calls my name in a weak, breathless voice. Rage erupts inside me like black lava. The monster stopped gorging itself on Saya's body and turned to its head to look at me. Surprised by my own composure, I slipped past it and grabbed the meat cleaver sitting next to the sink. Without a moment's hesitation, I slashed at the monster's face. It screams and staggers away from Saya. My attack must have blinded it, because it placed its tentacle wildly as it tried to drive me away. What do we say? Karma is a bitch. My bloodlust still unstayed. I calmly seized one of the appendages and punch my weapon twice more into its quivering flesh. The blade entered its body with fascinating ease. Each strike sprayed my face with its blood. As I craved the monsters to peace and savor its hideous scream, my mind is finally consumed by rage. No mercy. I'll see these monsters suffer for what is done to Saya. I give myself to the fury, howling at the top of my lungs as I slash and slash and slash and slash. Even after the flesh beast stops moving, I keep slashing until I realize that it can no longer feel pain. Cursing myself for killing it so quickly, I slap the predator into the floor, slapping it in half. When my thoughts finally begins to regain some cohesion, I find myself still sticking the broken knife into the floor. The monster is gone, but pieces of it are scattered everywhere. I stop cutting into tiles, and in the sudden silence, I hear Saya's faint stop, coming from a corner of the kitchen. Oh, let's go. Oh. Look. Oh dear. Can I just stay in this city like forever? Okay, I pull the cowering Saya into my arms. She stiffened in fear at first, but as soon as she realized that it's me, she clings to my body and cries. I don't know what to say. I can only keep holding her. This should never have happened to Saya. Everything in this twist world is to blame. Yes, including myself. I couldn't put at her. If I'd been here, then maybe I could have prevented this. She says again and again in a voice shot with tears. Not wanting to hear that from her, I pull her head into my chest. Don't. No. I try to reassure her, but she shakes her head vigorously in denial. She needs to experience. She needs to try this out on Yusuke to be sure that she's capable of altering other humans' 5 senses. So she really is not the one that caused Fuminori becoming this. So she's just trying. I don't understand. What is she saying?
君がやったって何を
私この人の頭の中をみのりと同じ状態にしてみのりが感じるのと同じように世界が見えるようにしたの。
She answered, glancing at the dismembered monster with her swollen eyes. I made the inside of his head the same as yours. I made him see the world like you do. It takes me some time to understand the meaning of Saya's words.
一体どうやって
Tentacles. How? Tentacles. Finally regaining her composure, Saya responded to my confusion in a low voice.
私にはそういうことができるの。他の生き物の体を組み替えたり調整したり。私に生まれつき備わってる能力なの。どこをどういじればいいのかは生き物によってまちまちだからちゃんと勉強してからでないとダメだけどみのりの脳に何があったのか私は下調べして分かってたから。
She's so kind.
だから同じことができるかどうか他の人で実験してみたの。
Okay.
そんなこと
She loves you. She loves you. What are you saying?
そうすればみんなみのりみたいに私に優しくしてくれるようになるかと思って。
Understandable. Understandable. I mean, Sai has the same consciousness and feelings, intelligent if not more. Just really, her brain is pretty similar in some ways of a human. But treating by someone that you think are similar to you in some ways, like a monster. I mean, there's no way anybody would like that. Not even Saya. But, no. I just feel sorry for Saya. My heart aches at the loneliness in her voice as she confessed her sorrowful wish.
それなのにこの人は全然優しくなんかなかった。
Yeah. Yeah.
さやのことを決めたいって壊したいって言ってなんだ。
Oh, poor thing. She starts crying into my chest again. Unable to say any more, I gently rub her back while trying to get my jumbled thoughts together. What is Sire that she can do such a thing? The answer is beyond me. However, there's one thing that I can answer, here and now. Saya is mistaken.
僕がさやに優しいのは僕が事故に遭ったからだってそう君は思っ
She nods sadly. I don't think she is entirely wrong, but I smile and shake my head.
違うよそれはただの始まりでしかない
Very true, very true. Yeah, I can give that to him.
そんな簡単なことじゃないんだよ
Yeah.
僕とさやが出会ってそれから二人で過ごした時間のその一日一日の積み重ねが今の僕らの関係を作ってるんだわかるかい
Yeah. Like the times she's trying to cook you some dinners in the human ways, like the time you two sharing food, like the time you two just showering together, all the times you communicate with each other, talking about all kind of topics. It's those. It's love.
みのり
It's mutual understanding, respect, kindness, and love.
あの日から今日までさやと一緒にいた僕だからさやに優しくして大切にしてあげたいって
Exactly.
そう思う僕になったそう思われるさやになったんだこれって大変なことだ
It's just sad that Fuminori's friend is also showing him some very similar kindness, but it just become unable for Fuminori to understand that anymore. Man. Sarah is still crying, but now her tears feel warm against my chest.
わかってるさっきやっと
What?
わかった
You mean... Oh. Her smile shines through her tears.
さやにはみのりしかいないんだってみのりみたいな人はもう他に誰もいないんだって
Well... Yeah... Codependency. Now more than ever before, I feel the depth of the bond between us, and I'm sure that Saya feels it too. I wrap my arms tightly around her and seal her lips with mine. Saya responds, winding her arms around my neck as our tongues desperately seek each other. Oh, this one. Exactly. What does she means? Because before all of this, I mean, yeah, Saya she does murdered Omi, but I feel like it's because she is not willing for anyone to separate her and Fuminori, because she knows very well that in Omi's and in others human beings' eyes, she is the way that she is, you know, meatball and spaghetti and stuff. But yeah, but it's not like she's actively murdering human. She need to eat organs, but the way she's doing it is by hunting down stray animal like cats and dogs, and like stealing the transplant, like the donate organs in the hospital. She never actively seeking a human to murder. But after this, I'm not sure anymore. Same goes to like Fuminori. Like he's already really disgusted by like all those monsters who he used to see as humans. But now I feel like they both have crossed the line that is very much not supposed to be crossed. I mean, and the line is really low considering like Omi is already dead, and we will never know what happened to Dr. Ogai. Is he also murdered by Sire, or what happened to him? They're even more in love, but the more they're in love, the worse it is to the mankind. I'm not just saying their surroundings, I'm saying the whole world. I guess this is just the feeling that this game is not trying. It's very good at like expressing, like the feeling that it's just you and your loved ones against the whole world. It's just stuff like that. At this moment, Sai is my whole world, and I'm hers. The earth turns for us alone. Oh. Of course, I still haven't told her something very important. I don't know why I have never said it before. Perhaps because it was always so obvious. However, I should put it into words at least once. This oath of mine. Is it going to say, like, I love you, or is it going to propose? Suki! Suki! Suki desu yo ne? Wait for what? She stopped me with fingers against my lips. What do you want? Not the ashtel. Well, that can do. Yeah. What do you want to do? Getting married. Getting married. Getting married. Getting married. Okay. Saya nods, staring into my eyes with unusual solemnity.
さっきも言ったけど、私には私にしかできない方法で生き物の体に干渉できる。
Saya pauses and takes a deep breath before continuing.
今ならあなたの頭を元の状態に戻すこともできるの。
There it is. There it is. Does that mean that we're closing to the endings?
なんだって。
Until now, that hasn't even been in the realms of possibility. It's the power of love and science.
その人にやったのと逆のことを海のりにしてあげればいいだけ。簡単なことよ。
Very simple. Huh. I replay Saya's word in my head to be sure of their meaning.
だから海のり、教えて。あなたが昔の暮らしに戻りたいかどうか。あの事故で失ったものを取り戻したいのかどうか。
I wonder, what's my choice if I am Fuminori? Do I want to go back to my old life? I just couldn't. I was thinking about what would I do in the same situation. And I feel like the CPU inside my brain is just like clockling so much to a point that it's burning. The thing is, for Minori, he no longer has any family or like particularly any like responsibility. So I would feel like it's a easier answer for him, maybe. But anyway, Mm, このままってどっか戻りたいですか? I don't really think in any meanings this game have a good ending. Want it all back. Don't need it anymore. But it's already... Yeah. It's already too late for him, I think. He has already murdered Yusuke, although Yusuke is... Yeah, he deserves it, but... It means that Fuminori is going to like mental hospital or like going to jail. On that terrible day when I first opened my eyes after the accident, what would I answer have been? When I think back on this many years from now, do I wish that my answer today had been different? It doesn't matter. Here, at this moment, there's no doubt in my mind.
あの人は誰だったんだい
Interesting. I asked Saya, looking at the unidentifiable pieces of the monster.
隣のうちに住んでたおじさん、名前は知らないけど。
Yeah.
鈴見さんか
Oh dear. He was hardly a stranger. We've been neighbors for as long as I can remember. I would go so far as to say we were on good terms before the accident. And now I've killed him with my own 2 hands. I felt late too. Mr. Suzumi, the kindly painter who lived next door, but it's a distant memory. The pieces of meat around me belonged to a creature whose mere existence was narcissistic. Only by killing the vermin could I find relief. He complained about my yard being filthy. The swine. It doesn't matter what Saya did. He wasn't worth keeping alive anyway. These are my honest feelings. My hands are wet with another man's blood, and yet I'm utterly calm. And yet I'm utterly calm. Now I know what I lost in the accident. Saya said that I can take it back, but I know that I cannot. It's gone forever, like the life of the man called Suzumi. Yeah, the humanity.
なさい。僕の異常を治すことは医者には絶対できないことだったんだ。
海のり？
人間にできないことを簡単にできるっていう君は人間じゃないんだね。
Yes. The $1 billion question. Saya looks away, her expression unreadable. Everything is monstrous and loathsome in my eyes, everything but Saya. I thought that she was somehow unique. I was wrong. I see her just as I do everything else, as something other than what she really is. That cuts really, really deep. But why should that surprise me? Saya is part of my world, just as I am part of hers. It doesn't change what we are to each other. Yeah. I stand and walk over to Suzumi's dismembered corpse.
昔読んだ漫画でさ、事故から生き返ったせいで世界が当たり前に見えなくなる男の話があった。今の僕みたいにね。
I finally realized that even though the stench of this monster's flesh turns my stomach, their blood and guts smell pretty good. In fact, I know this fragrance quite well.
その男の目には人間が石くれに、機械のロボットが美女に見えるんだ。
He saw people as robots and... Huh.
だから男は人とは似ても似つかないロボットに恋をしてしまう。
But does the robots feel the same way? Do they have the same intelligence? Think about this. It's about the consent and like, can they really communicate with each other? Are they on the same page? Do they really understanding like the meanings of their commitment or like their relationships? I mean, as long as they have the same understanding about like relationship and they have the same feelings, they're on the same page and they want the same thing from each other, yeah, it's fine, it's alright. Maybe you just don't have any... Wait, robot and human, nah. And yeah, not going to have any children anyway, so it's fine. I retrieved the cleaver, pick up a piece of Suzumi's body, and start removing the skin and tendons. Ah, just as I thought. The stuff underneath is exactly the same as what Saya and I have been eating. The sauce is very different. One is the best girl in this world. The others is a filthy, creepy thing.
まあ、これ、うまそうだし食べちゃおうか。
So they didn't even season it or cook it. They just ate it raw and fresh. Okay.
ごめん。今はそんな気分になれないよね。
Exactly.
でも、死んじゃえば肉は肉だし、捨てるのももったいないと思わないか。また冷蔵庫にしまっておこうよ。 It must be so bizarre in Saya's eyes. Because from the past CG, like those that are really terrible with Yusuke and Saya, I am assumed that in Saya just need different nutritions. She consume different food. But I feel like she actually feel and see and hear other human being as the way that it is. So in Saya's eyes, it's like, yeah, peak cannibalism. いいよ。
I answered easily. There's no longer any room for doubts in my mind.
あと、隣の家に奥さんと娘さんがいるはずなんだ。旦那がいなくなったら騒ぐかもしれないし、通報 行される前に勝っとこうと思うんだな。
Oh. About that, I don't think you need to worry about anything. In fact, you can use their fridge. You know, free electricity, free energy, free more apple jelly. Yay!
そんな風であなたはいいの？
It's too late for him. And I feel like in this ending, with this choice, Fuminori would rather live in this filthy world with Saya instead of going back, tasting like tasty food again, but losing Saya forever. Like, all he wants is her. Just, yeah. Saya asked again, this time with a trace of fear in her voice. I guess I still haven't convinced her of my sincerity.
さっきの漫画の話だとね、人でないものを愛した男は最後に自分が人間であることをやめて恋を成就させるんだ。
I wonder if this manga if this writing would be different in the other ending, like the manga. Would they change the ending of the manga? Interesting. That choice changed Fuminori's resolve to be. Yeah, exactly. It's like before this, he's more like, leave me alone, let me be. Don't get in my way. But right now, he's just like, yeah, I just murdered that. Yay, more dinners, yay. Like what he is saying himself, he's giving up his humanity and he thinks that he already lost his humanity. But I feel like in his defense, his response is probably the most human in this situation.
ハッピーエンドだよ。
Is that so? Happy ending.
ふみのり。
さえと一緒にいられるのなら僕はもう何もいらない。何もかもこのままでいい。
Tossing the knife and meat aside, I put Saya into my arms once more.
言ってもいいよね。さえ、君のこと愛してる。
Yes. 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 Yes.
We win. We win. A win is a win.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Oh. As Saya wipes away the tears flowing from her eyes, I can no longer see any hint of fear in her face.
あなたのこと後悔させたくないのに。なのに。
Don't worry. I saved. Saya, I saved. Don't worry. I feel like is this possible? Like, Sai is capable of like messing around with any living being's brain, but can she undo it? So like, can she keep like messing with Fuminori's brain? Like, okay, for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, you're staying with me, so you will have your current 5 senses. But for Tuesday and the rest, you get to live your normal life once again. So she can just like messing with Minori's brain like every single day, just every morning, like 8 o'clock. She's like, honey, I'm here. And she just performed the surgery. And now they can just live the both world, have the both end. Oh, never mind. I have sworn my oath. Oath? And Saya has accepted it. We have nothing to fear now. Saya will never need to cry again.
でも嬉しい。私って身勝手だよね。
It's fine. You are both selfish for your own reasons. So it's yeah.
なんてでいいよ。さやのわがままなら聞くよ、僕は。
Oh. Ooh, ah, ee, ooh. You're both selfish. And it's fine. It's fine. Filled with contentment, we exchanged a smile and set to the task of cleaning the room. A single person produced a lot more than I expected. Speaking of which, I seem to remember doing something similar before.
あとの2人だけど、多分おじさんが殺してる。悲鳴とか聞こえたし。
そうか。そりゃ好都合だ。
After we finish here, we should go get the meat. Yeah, from the Suzumi house. That should be enough to hold us for a while, and we can use their refrigerator to store. That won't fit in ours. I called it. It's all coming together. Sai and I will be just fine.
この写真知ってる？
After we finish our labors and get into bed, I show Sai what I found in old guy's house.
この一枚見覚えがあるよ。確かにさやの知ってる場所。
The photograph that Sai has selected is the one with Tochigi Prefecture address on the back.
これは家だよね。それと木と山。
You can still see the trees and mountains.
そう。海のりすごいね。写真も見られるようになった。
まあね。
Great, he's getting used to it. At the outset of my ordeal, I had to depend entirely on my sense of distance to decipher what I saw. The house in front of me, the mountains far behind them, the clouds high above. Only distance and scale told me what they were. Photographs and other flat images used to be nearly impossible to make out. Recently, however, I've gotten better at understanding what things are by their shape. I know what the mountains and sky looks like, for instance, and how to tell them apart from buildings. See? It's doing just fine. Each of the 3 pictures shows a similar sense. Since a long house in the middle of a thick forest.
パパはね、別荘だって言ってた。ここにいれば誰にも見つからないって。
So like those filthy rich house or judging by the address on the back of each photo, they probably are an excellent place to hide from prying eyes. But why 3? Well, there's a saying, a smart bunny will have like 3 holes to hide from the predators. But it just, yeah, it's a Chinese saying. The days are pretty old, and it seems odd that they were all taken within a few days of each other. Maybe he was scouting properties, looking for the perfect location for his hideaway. Saya recognized only one of the houses, so that must be the Oga picked. Checking the location on a road map of the Kanto area. Oh, Kanto. Oh. I find that it's about 3 hours out of Tokyo by car.
お父さんがここにいる可能性は？
電話してみたけど出なかったよ。多分いないと思う。
でも最近に立ち寄ったことはあるかもしれないよね。
The way I see it, our only hope of finding Oga is to follow whatever lead we have, no matter how small. The probability that his hideout will yield useful information may be low, but it's not zero. Yeah, these two, they are doing it again. Yeah. Saya paused. I wasn't expecting her to object.
でもここ遠いんでしょ？
行って調べて帰ってきても、まあ半日もあれば十分さ。
その間、サヤはお留守番なの？
Brother, she's lovely, but don't ever let her cook. Never. Never. So that's what it is. Slightly exasperate. I smiled and rubbed Saya's head.
よしよしよしよし、ハッピーハッピーハッピーハッピーハッピーハッピー。じゃ
少しは我慢してくれよ。な、そやだってお父さんのこと見つけたいんだろ。
After a brief silence, during which her expression is hard to Saya looks up at me and says,
ねえ、ふみのり。パ
You're so in love. Oh my god. That's the last thing I expect her to say.
いいって、でも君のお父さんだろ。心配じゃないのか。
いいの。私にはもう文則がいるし。
Saya, that gives father issues. Are you alright? I know you're not, but are you alright? Saya says, coming closer to feel my warmth. I have you now.
パパって言っても本当の意味でのお父さんっていうわけじゃないの。
Yeah.
さやのことを教育してくれたし、ある意味では愛してくれてたのかもしれないけど、でも文則の方が優しくてあったかい。
Saya's words makes me happy, but I also hear the loneliness in them.
本当に僕だけでもいいのか。
うん。文則は嫌？さやと二人っきりじゃ。
Let's go, dependency.
いや、でもそうだな。やっぱり大貝教授には会ってみたい。
Having finally figured out how to explain my feelings, I continue.
さやのこともっとよく知りたいから、僕以外にさやのことを知ってる人がいるなら、ぜひ会ってみたい。
That's lovely.
そうなんだ。
Saya doesn't seem upset, but she does tilt her head crisply, as though my thoughts are strange to her.
それに、やっぱり明日この場所に行ってみよう。
Another plan has started to form in my head, one separate from the search of Dr. Ogai. If I find the doctor there, great. If I don't, well, I think I can find another use for his mountain retreat.
さや、寂しいかもしれないけど、ちょっと我慢して待っててくれ。
She nods, then looks questioningly into my eyes.
やっぱり文則にはさ、家族とか友達とかもっともっと大勢いた方がいいのかな。
More in what sense? Like spaghettis?
そりゃ、その方が楽しいだろうね。
Fearing that Cyrus starts scolding, I hurriedly add.
でも勘違いしないでくれよ。たとえそういう人たちに囲まれて暮らしてたとしても、さやだけは僕にとって特別な一人なんだからね。ありがとう。
Giggling, Sarah rubs her cheeks against mine.
さやも文則が喜びそうなこと、文則のためだけに頑張るからね。
Makes him. Today, all of Koji's classes were in the morning. Oh, poor students, huh? Right? On his way to meet Yor for lunch after his final lecture, Koji suddenly gets a call in the middle of the hallway. Without thinking, he reaches to his belt for his new camera phone. Cursed when he realized that the ringtone is coming from the old phone in his bed. He hasn't transferred his contact list yet, and calls still comes to his old phone from people who don't know the new number. The good old days. It's not smartphone, it's far from smartphone. It's like a flip phone and oh. Man, it just really shows the ages of this game. Really. When he finally fishes the phone from his bag, the name he sees on the display sends chills up his spine. It's like watching Future Diary and just looking at their phones. It's yeah. Fuminori. Why now? What does he want? It's hard to be happy about a call from Fuminori after the incident at the old guy's house.
Excuse you? And Omi? Do you still remember Omi, your girlfriend?
はい。
いや、コージ。今日はもう講義はないよな。
ああ。
Of course, Fuminori would know that Koji is free on Thursday afternoons.
相談がある。駐車場に来てくれないか。
Yeah. I still remember those times. And not just visual novels, it's like animes and games and comics, manga in general. So it would be even more interesting when you see like a series that has been going for such a long time, like from the early 2010s and till today, and you can notice if they have changed their cell phone into like a smartphone or not. That's just, but like they're still in the high school. They're still in the timeline of the series is still the same year, or like it just has passed about like a year. It's the same 2 years, but their phone is already different. It's just so, it's an interesting detail.
今すぐにか。
あ、待ってる。
Fuminori hands off without another word. What's gotten into him? What does he want? Koji wonders as he takes the phone into his jacket pocket. This sudden change is disturbing after a week of Fuminori's avoiding both Koji and Yuo. Maybe he's finally ready to talk, in which case, Koji should probably consider this is a good thing. However, he can't shake the feeling that something is wrong.
待たせたか。
いいや。
In the parking lot, Koji finds Fuminori leaning against the fender of Koji's car. Is he trying to steal the car? Is this what he's trying to do? Huh? The last time they met was in the darkness of an abandoned house. This is the first time in over a week that they have been spoken face to face in the night. Perhaps this is why Koji sensed something strange in Fuminori's expression. He's not sure what exactly, but something has changed. Why is he smiling? Why is he smiling? What are you?
そうらしいな。
それがな、ここに来ていろいろと難しくなってきたんだ。やっぱり僕一人じゃ無理かもなって。
Fuminori seems more relaxed than before. He used to be tense all the time, like he was terrified of something, but now his expression is calm. He's even wearing what resembles a sheepish grin. That sheepish? That's creepy. That's okay. Okay. Nevertheless, some instinct is telling Koji that Fuminori's changed enough for the better.
一体どういう風の吹き回しだ。
Koji asks, keeping his expression neutral to conceal his suspicion.
だってお前も関心あるんだろ、コージ。
It's not just curious, it's care and love and friendship. Man, Fujinomi, you. Fuminori responds coldly. His smile, unbreathable as ever, offers no glimpse of his true motives.
お前も僕の後から大前教授の家をいろいろと探し回ってたじゃないか。僕とお前とでバラバラに探すなんて二度手間だよ。どうせなら協力してもっと効率的にやろう。
Why? Why does he sense malice thick and vicious, lurking behind Fuminori's smile?
ともかく今日は足が必要なんだ。車を出してくれない。
So you really are stealing his car?
まあ、構わんだ。
Fuminori's car was destroyed in the accident, so Koji isn't surprised that he needs a lift. Koji unlocks his car and gestures for Fuminori to take the passenger seat, then gets behind the wheels and starts the engine.
で、どこに行くんだ。
栃木の北の方、那須高原の近所だな。
栃木？
Koji can't believe his ears.
住所はこれだ。この建物を探してほしい。
Fuminori said, handing Koji a photo with an address on the back. He seriously expects to be driven over 100 kilometers and back? Koji doesn't know whether to be angry or impressed. Just be happy that you're still alive. For now. I feel like.
まあ、そうかもしれんな。
Koji sighed heavily, dropping the steering wheels as he calmed himself down. Now that he's come this far, the only thing he can do is see his friends crazily through to the end. You sure?
別荘か何かか、これは。
多分そこに大前教授もいるらしい。
Koji isn't looking forward to meeting the owner of that creepy house, but he's even more uneasy about letting Fuminori go alone. It looks like he just has to grind and bear it.
東京に戻るのは夜中かもな。
悪いな、世話をかけて。
いいさ。
Koji drives out of the parking lot, leaving the rest of what he was thought to say unspoken. Fuminori's smile seems drawn somehow, like a mask hiding his true face. Yo finds herself sitting alone in the cafeteria, searching for a familiar face as her lunch cools on the table in front of her. Right! No, it's just her and it's just you're alone. Oh dear. She was hoping to see Koji today, but he must have had other plans. And he didn't. Okay. That wouldn't be at all unusual. Normally, Omi and Fuminori would pick up the slack. But Omi and Fuminori aren't here anymore. Ro puts down her chopstick, her appetite ruined by the lack of company and by the anxiety eating at her. Oh, poor girl. Omi is missing, Fuminori has turned on her, and she has no idea why. If Koji were here, she could count on him to distract her with some idle conversations. Now that she's all by herself, you're becoming keenly aware of how little tolerance she has for loneliness. Oh no. She begins to feel paranoid, like the whole world is plotting to take from her everything that she cherished. What's going on here? Where has Omi gone? Is Fuminori really unrelated to her disappearance? Or is he the key to this mystery, as Koji and Dr. Tambo suspect? Yo recalls the events of last Thursday, alone and without an outlet for her pain after Fuminori verbally Yo was lucky enough to run into Koji. Although he could hardly make her problem go away, his kindness was a comfort. At the same time, Omi was on her way to Fuminori's house, and she hasn't been heard from since. Ro has only been aware of Fuminori's connection to Omi's disappearance since yesterday, when Koji revealed the truth during their visits to the hospital. What if a new possibility occurs to her, a reason for why Omi suddenly decided to visit Fuminori? What if it hasn't been a coincidence that you ran into Koji that day? What if Koji and Omi had known what transpired between her and Fuminori and decided to act separately? Now? You notice this now? Right now? After a week? I mean, yeah. Yora was not on her right mind. She's all heartbroken, but right now? Huh. Omi might have seen the confrontation in the courtyard. She might have been eavesdropping is not unthinkable. As the idea formed in her mind, Yo feels as though something is tearing apart her body from the inside. It's only a possibility. If it's true, then whatever happened to Omis is your responsibility too, isn't it? No, it's not. Don't blame yourself. No. No. Yor clutched her head, groaning in agony. The food on her tray is now cold, not that she could have eaten it anyway. Despite her frustration and anxiety, Yor is unable to act on her own. She has never been good at adapting to challenge, and no one would ever call her proactive. She hasn't the slightest idea how to respond to this situation. No. Oh dear. Just... If Omi were here, she'd probably tell Yo to think positive and trust her instinct. Yo has always depended on her best friend's energy. Now that Omi's gone, Yo realized just how weak and useless she is. You're not useless. You're not weak. Just because you have a very soft and tender heart doesn't mean... No. She can only sink deeper and deeper into the abyss of self-loathing. The sudden ringing of her phone pulls her back from the brink of despair. It's a text message, just no title, and the sender is... This is going to be so... Omi cries out in shock. Is that a... That's the company name on the flip phone. Oh my god. I feel old. The message itself is even more baffling. If you want to know about Sakisaka's Fuminori, come to his house alone. Tell no one. So, the Saya knows about, like, the social circle of Fuminori? Or did she, like, stalking him? Or, well, whatever she's trying to do is going to be not present. The message bears no trace of Omi's personality, but Yor can't deny that it was sent from her phone. She takes a deep breath to calm herself before typing her reply, taking care that excitement doesn't cause her finger to slip. I don't think it should be excitement. If anything, you should be worried. Is that you, Omi? Where are you? Your chest sends. The screen showed that her message was received. As she waits for a reply, my mind fills with questions. Is someone else using Omi's phone to send text message? If so, why to her? Oh. Maybe because, you know, you have a crush of someone's love of their life? something suddenly occurs to her. She and Omi have exchanged countless messages over the years, many of which contain the sort of embarrassing confession that close girlfriends share. At times when her feelings for Fuminori grew too strong to contain, Ryo Open put them into words for Omi to read. Oh, Saya is not happy about this. Definitely not happy. Did Omi put a password on her phone? Even if she had, the person who sent the message was obviously able to unlock it, which means that whoever it is has full access to her history. Do you want to know about Sakisaka Fuminori? You'll read the strange message one more time. Whoever sent it must believe that Yo has an interest in Fuminori. Yeah, it's too late. It's too late, buddy. The phone rings again, startling Yo, but she quickly recovers and looks at the screen. There's no title, and the sender is still Takahata Omi. I will tell you everything when we meet. Come alone. Tell no one. It's not Omi. She would never try to scare you with such a mean-spirited prank. Anxiety has brought you almost to tears. Her mind isn't made to deal with this. Who is using Omi's phone and promising to reveal Fuminori's secret? Who? You desperately wants advice from Koji, from anyone. She even started to doubt Koji's self, but a sudden suspicion stops her. The sender might be somewhere nearby, watching her at this very moment. A cold chill runs down her spine as she looks furtively around the cafeteria. Come alone. Tell no one. The lifeless characters on the screen are like knife against her throat. However, Ryo clutched her phone and forced her heart to stop pounding. Isn't this cowardice exactly what she hates most about her? I wonder. I mean, if Saya's tentacles is smart and functionable enough to perform like brain surgery in Yusuke, then thinking about it, brain surgery, neurosurgery is way more complicated than, you know, sending a test and pressing some buttons. So I think she's just smart enough to learn how to control her tentacles. She's just a silly girl. Doesn't she want to know what she is capable of? Doesn't she want to do more than sit and... This is exactly the first steps of many characters' demise. Like in a horror game or like a horror story. This mindset of like, it's better than nothing, I'm trying to do something, I got to do something, I need to try, or I can't be this scared and timid, is what eating their brains out. No, just no. You realize that her hand is shaking. How easily would it be just give in to her cowardice to convince herself that Umi's and Fuminori's are beyond her reach? That's what she truly wants, even if it means abandoning dignity and loyalty. She wants to flee from the unknown. But she also knows that even escape is beyond her. You'll understand herself well. She knows that no matter how far she wants, regret and self-loathing will consume her after everything else has fallen apart. Girl, you're... No. This is a big no-no. Just... Man... In the end, Yor is unable to overcome her like every single time, cowardice alone. She lacks both the willpower and the courage to warn. Oh no. The afternoon silence is somehow forbidding. A stink is in the air, the stink of garbage left out to rot. Even this perfectly normal residential labor seems ominous to yours in her current state. She feels like she's standing in the middle of a necropolis, as if everyone in the house around her is dead. Well, Yor pushes her fear aside and presses the buzzer on the Sakisaka house front gate. Fuminori wasn't in class today. Is he home? He couldn't have sent those awful messages, could he? She doesn't even want to consider the possibility, so she forced the unwelcome thought from her mind. There's no response from the intercom. Yor doesn't know, of course, that Umi stood in the same spot 1 week ago, staring at the silent intercom with the same confusion that Yor is experiencing now. She, however, is not forced to wait as Umi was. She's not forced to wait, she's forced to join. She's forced to enter. But it's the same thing. The phone in her pocket rings, catches her off guard. It's another text message from Umi's phone. Come in, the door is open. Yor looks around quickly, a shiver running through her as she realizes that she's being watched. Searching fearfully for her observer, Yor spots movement out of the corner of her eyes. On the second floor of the Sakisaka's house, a tightly drawn windows curtain just flutter. The person who sent the message is inside the house. Only now does Yor realize that every other window has its storm shutter closed. No matter what happens inside, no one will ever know. This time, she nearly gives into the instinct urge to flee. But the terror she feels towards her invisible watchers is stronger and will not permit her to turn her back upon the open window. She has nowhere to run. Oh dear. Yor bursts into tears, unable to take a single step. The phone in her hand rings again, demanding that she enter. She steps through the gate. When she entered the house, an overwhelming stench assaults her nostrils. The house is dark, even though it's the middle of the sky. Fuminori must be out, as his shoes are not in the vestibule. However, you'll catch sight of a different pair stuffed behind the shoe cupboard. They look familiar, so she pulls them out of the shadow for a closer look. As soon as she recognizes them, her mind tries desperately to deny reality. They are identical to Omi's favorite shoes. Yo has seen her wearing them many times before, but that doesn't mean Omi is here. Now you are just being delusional. But yeah, Yor is so flabbergasted and scared. Understandable. She tells herself, they might belong to someone else. Someone who bought the same shoes from the same store. There's no way Umi could be there. Is there? With a sudden flash of clarity, Yor pressed the most frequently used speed dial button on the phone in her tight clenched fist. The phone dials Omi's number. It takes only a second for the signal to reach the nearest relay station, and then... oh dear. A familiar ringtone echoes through the house. It's coming from the second floor. Someone must still be up there in the room with the moving curtains. What this CG is? Oh. Omi's phone rings just for a few moments, and then it stops. Yes, sir, it's like, no, this is too noisy for my ears. Bye. As whoever is holding it realizes Yor's intentions, for the first time, Yor feels the definite presence of her formless guy. She gathers her courage and calls out into the house, but there's no response. Whoever it is must not want to be seen. Soaring hard, Yor walks down the hallway to the staircase. Maybe it's Omi. Maybe it's Fuminori. Surely it's just the two of them playing prank on her. Koji might be even here with them. Yor's mind fills with comforting image of her friends. Oh no. She needs to believe that there's still hope. Otherwise, she could not take another step. As she climbs the stair one at a time, Yor calls out in a voice choked with tears. When they see her sobbing, they will probably laugh at her. Let them. It would be the happiest moment of her life. She just wants this torment to end. She just wants her friends... She tries to move faster, but her trembling legs will not let her. With each agonizing second that passes, she begs for release from this nightmare. After climbing for what seems an entire eternity, Yor finds herself standing in the second floor hallway. No sound greets her. There's only the gloom, brimming with silent malice. She shuffles forward, calling out in a weak voice.
出てきてよ。お願いだよ。こんなのもうやだよ。
The door in front of her is half open. It must lead to the room that overlooks the front gate. Yo watches hopelessly from a corner of her mind as her body, seeming to move of its own violation, slowly opens the door. The room is empty. The damp, stinking air cling to your skin. She is at her limit, unable to take a single step more. Her spirit has been utterly crushed. Perhaps this is the moment her tormentor was waiting for. Saya, what are you doing? Okay. Anyway, I'm censoring that. Yes. Fuck it. Something grabs your arm from behind. Something's flexible and strong, like slime-covered rubber. Yeah, tentacles. Why, Saya? You have a boyfriend. You have a husband. What? Oh. I guess that's not the main point, but still. As the thing binds her limbs, finger like appendage, tear roughly through her pores and force their way. Yes. Rose screamed at the top of her lungs, amazed that she still has the strength to do. Amazed that she still has the strength to do so, responding to her distress. Primal energy surged through her body as she fouls wildly to free herself. Yeah, Saya is far capable of violence. Then why is she not? However, the grip of the thing behind her remains unbreakable. With escape impossible, Yor can only scream louder as something cold and wet slip under her bra and wrap itself around her breast. Her ears are filled with the sound of something slimy sliding over her skin. As the loathsome assault continues, the unimaginable terrors threaten to drive Yor utterly mad. Her throat is already raw from the screaming, and now she can't even breathe as she struggles desperately against her attacker. For this moment, I would say yes, very similarly to the crocodile's tears. Like, but how is she? Why is she doing this to you? Is this out of like jealousy or? Suddenly, the thing pulls away. Oh, thank goodness. As you should, Saya. No. No. Saya falls to the floor, unable to support herself on her unresponsive legs. The creature that grabbed her is still here, lurking in a dark corner in the room. She can feel it watching her, but can't bring herself to turn around. She knows that seeing it will likely destroy the last vestige of her sanity. From close by come the beep of button being pressed. Your hears a Your hears a cheerful electronic sound, terribly out of place in this room, and see the phone in her hand blink coldly. A new text message has arrived. She is powerless to stop herself from reading the characters on the screen. Huh? Huh? What? What? Excuse me. Huh? Saya. What? I thought you were... The frick is wrong with her? No. Absolutely not. Saya. Now she has her answer. The message from Omi's phone was sent by the thing that just mauled her breast. You're crushed up into a tiny sopping ball, unable to raise her voice or even move. Yeah, probably. She's probably very, very angry about your squash towards Fuminori. But still... It's... no... Too late. The yandere is here. Too late. The creature makes a bubbling sound. You somehow understand that it is laughing at her. Saya? I swear to the freaking god. Fuminori is not tempted. He said no. He rejected her. Man. Yandere. He is all yours. He's already all yours. What do you mean steal him from you, huh? And they met way before the accident. Man, girl, you're very silly. You're silly. Theft? Do I? Oh. Something causes Yor's ankle, then travels slowly up her leg until it covered her entire lower body. Should I? Man, the thing is, yeah, it's just egg white, and carbonara sauce is milk. It's the milk. Oh dear. I would much more prefer Saya just take the short road and like just murder this poor girl instead of doing whatever this is right now. In my mind, it's worse than murder. Meh. Oh dear. Some primal female instinct tells her exactly what is going to happen. And also, like, if Saya, you're so enough with Fuminori, you should stay loyal. I mean, obviously, you are not doing this to you because, like, you two are, like, enough or, like, in some relationship or intimacy. It's just a power dynamic thing, and but still, no, not like this. No, you could have just like laughing at her and like, haha, silly, as you can't steal my man is mine, and now you're doing this. I don't know about that, but no. She'll be raped, powerless to resist a fate worse than death. Yes, this is worse than death. She pleads verbally, even though there's no hope that the inhuman creature will be merciful. She hears a bubbling laughter again. The thing is enjoying her sorrow, her despair. Yor no longer has the strength to resist the monster on top of her. She's only able to shiver in reflection as the cold, slimy thing covers her body. Her sight grows dim as her mind sinks deeper and deeper into a black, swamp-like abyss. A weight pushed itself between her, but it seems so far away. I won't kill you. Though her mind is now barely functioning, Yor hears a voice whisper to her inside her head. You can do that? It's a girl's voice, sweet and sinister, with the cruel innocence of a child gleefully plucking the wings from butterflies. Is this because of what Yusuke had done to Saya? Now in Saya's mind, it's like a way that she learns to harm another human being. Is this what this is? Ew. You're scared you're going to fucking hell. Just... Instead, I'll let you share in our happiness. Rejoice, Yor. We'll love you to the death. The soft voice is stark contrast to the unyielding strings that drive irresistibly into your skull. The pain is sharp and savage, greater than anything she had ever felt before. I'm just glad that we don't have any CG during this right now. Never mind. I speak too soon. It should be unbearable, but there's no longer enough left for your mind to recognize it as pain. Oh. While she stares blankly at the thing slithering deeper and deeper into her body, thought floats through her fading consciousness. I've still never been kissed, have I? No.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, it's hard.
After that, it's
Saya, what the frick is wrong with you, Saya? It has begun to snow by the time they pass Utsunomiya on the Tohoku Expressway.
下が雪道になってなきゃいいがな。
In the passenger seat, Fuminori is gazing out of the frost window in silence. He's been in this trance-like state for almost an hour now. Taking advantage of his inattention, Koji stares unabashedly at Fuminori from the corner of his eyes. He still doesn't understand the dangerous signals that he's been getting from the man. Fuminori has stopped avoiding Koji, and he even looking him in the eye when he talks. So why does he seem even more distant now than he did when he was trying to push his friends away? I guess he just accept his own reality. But he's still not going to see you as a equal human being. Nah. Fuminori's posture is noticeably relaxed, but his gaze never wavers, not even for a moment. It's as though he's focused on the clearly defined future that he has chosen to bring out. One that has no place for the needs or wants of others. Right now, Fuminori is complete. Koji cannot help but feel that beneath his bland exterior is a core of solid steel that no one can touch. About Omi, Koji says suddenly, trying to gauge Fuminori's reaction. Does Fuminori notice? Or he just doesn't care? Fuminori replies curtly, still staring into the distance. Are you really? Like, for real? Are you worrying? Huh. Fuminori's tone is completely emotionless. Koji might as well have asked him about the weather or the condition of the mountains roads near their destination.
もう一度聞くが、お前何か思い当たる節はないか？
いや、全然。
He sounds so dead. In his voice, it's so lifeless. Fuminori answers in exactly the same tone that he used when Koji first questioned him following Omi's disappearance.
まるで気にかけてないみたいだな。
Koji's eyes narrow. It's like you don't give a damn. He doesn't.
そんなことないさ。
Huh. Finally, Fuminori shows some emotion. He sounds hurt, like he can't believe Koji could think such a thing.
彼女、僕の家に来る途中でいなくなったんだろう。もちろん僕だって心配だよ。
You are so fake. Sudden frustration wells up. Inside Koji, if possible, he would like nothing more than to beat the secret out of Fuminori's head. Koji is very sick about Omi. To have his concern brushed off so coldly would be unbearable coming from a complete stranger.
Yeah.
But from Fuminori, who was his best friend, it is... Yeah. Fuminori never used to be this callous. Even if Koji tried to interrogate him, he would probably never find out what changed him so. If Fuminori were still just hiding inside the shell, he would erupt around himself after the incident. Koji might have been able to get some answers out of him. With this late, evasive Fuminori, however, there's nothing Koji can do. Fuminori will never reveal his true intention, not to anyone, or not to any human being, really. All that's left then is for Koji to discover the truth on his own.
オウミはな、つくばのことでお前に話があったんだ。
Fuminori smiles bitterly at the mention of Tsukuba's name, perhaps feeling sympathy for her pain. To Koji, however, it seems like pity. The salt won't direct at an ant or a worm.
つくばさんか。参ったね。まあ、あんなことがあった後だからさ、最近声がかけづらくて。
What are you thinking? It's your own doing. What do you mean it has been hard to talk to her? You're the one who is making her impossible to speaking to you at all. Like, me? Really? Unbelievable. If Fuminori's feeling for Yor were really this cold, then he would have rejected her when she first confessed to him. But he didn't. Or at least, the Fuminori before the accident didn't. Once again, Koji can't help but wonder if this man who looks like his friend is really a different person who only possesses the memories of Sakisaka Fuminori. The snow has stopped falling when they get off the western Natsu Flat interchange. This area must already be getting a lot of snow. However, as the nearby mountains are covered in white beneath the trees. By the time they turn off the highway and enter the mountains, road conditions are already bad enough for Koji to regret having forgotten tire chains. Nevertheless, he continues to power his car up the precarious slope with only a road map to guide him. In places like this, an address isn't enough to pinpoint a location. True, his only choice is to drive down every road, including private roads that aren't even on the map, while searching for something that matches the photograph. Don't you just love Google Map?
本当にこんな場所に別荘なんてあるのか？
Who would buy a home in a place like this?
人目につかないところだからこそ、大前教授は気に入ったはずなんだ。
The more he hears about Olga, the less Koji wants to meet him. Fuminori is the one who spotted the Naru's road half hidden in the trees. Well, considering his condition, I'd say it's impressive. It's particularly an animal child, overgrown with weeds that are tall and strong enough to withstand the weight of the snow.
これ本当に道か？
My throat is like dying. Okay, let's go. Koji stopped the car and stick his head out of the window to stare into the dark forest, but he can't see where the path leads through the tightly packed trees.
写真だとどう見える？
How does it look to you? Fuminori hands Koji the photo, which he compares the mountain, which is visible beyond the trees.
なるほどな。
行ってみよう。
Fuminori's tone is as flat as always, but there's a quiet insanity in his voice that leaves no room for argument. What's bro trying to do? Although Koji is worried that his car's suspension won't be able to handle the terrain, there's no turning back now. He shifts this into second gear and starts down the frozen road. The sun set early in high altitudes. As the car creeps out the mountain path, Koji catch glimpses through the trees of the gradually darkening sky. The floor is completely still, with no sound save for the rumbles of the car's engine and the crackle of snow and bushes beneath its ties. Ties. Fuminori is once again staring silently through the front window. In the obnoxious silence, ominous silence, Koji feels the same faint chill that he felt when standing before Olga's suburban home. It feels wrong, as though he's traveling deeper and deeper into a world not his own. After some time, a bulky shape suddenly appears amid the trees, standing out against the twilight sky. This looks strangely normal. Koji turns off the engine and compares the structure in front of him to the picture in his hand. A perfect match. Before he can tell Fuminori, however, his friend is already out of the car.
Oi.
Realizing that it's pointless to call out to him, Koji shakes his head, grabs the flashlight from the glove compartment, and follows Fuminori's across the snow-covered yard. The photo must not have been taken recently, as the old run-down cabin before them has clearly been left to the mercy of elements of some time. The front door appears to be locked, but Fuminori kicks it down without a second thought. Koji just watched, knowing that nothing he could say now can matter. All of the windows are shut with heavy curtains, and the room inside is thick and stifling. Winori turns on his own flashlight and starts rummaging through the cabin without regard of its owner's privacy. Koji is reluctant to do the same, but it's obvious that this mountain retreat has been abandoned for a long time. Just like the house in Tokyo, there's no point in being considerate now. He goes to search a different room. Soon after entering the cabin, however, he realized that the search is meaningless. There's nothing inside the bare necessities of life. Some rooms are even completely empty, save for a thick layer of dust on the floor. Of what few pieces of furniture are present, more than half appears to have never been used. There has an empty chest of drawers without a single scratch or a handprint, but bearing the telltale signs of mold and moisture damage. The condition of the cabin is eerie, though in a different way than the filthiness in the house in the city. It's like someone put together a mock-up of a home and then left it to decay. The only sign that anyone lived here are found in the toilet, the bath, the kitchen, and the bedroom. It appears that the cabin was never used for anything but eating and sleeping. So, it's still used. Beneath the darkened sky, the snow itself seems to glow with a cold white light. This scene is like something out of a fairy tale, but to Koji, it serves only as an unpleasant reminder that he has stepped outside of the reality that he knows. Next to the front porch is a plain wooden door half buried in the ground. It's locked, of course, but Koji sees no reason for restraint after what Funori did to the front door. The door offers surprisingly little resistance to Koji's heavy kick, breaking open to reveal a set of concrete stairs leading down into a pitch black basement. Koji would prefer to leave such a forbidden place to Fuminori, but it's not like he can just ask him to take his place. He descends into chilly darkness, the beam of his flashlight leading the way. There turns out to be nothing in the basement but storage room and a boiler, exactly what one would expect to find in an isolated mountain cabin. The few packages of preserved food sitting on the shelf have long since passed their expiration date, and the boiler doesn't appear to have been used in years. Years? Didn't Dr. Oga just disappear for like what? A few months? Or like maybe within a year? Huh? Koji guesses that Oga's mountain home has been abandoned longer than the house in Tokyo. Was Fuminori simply mistaken when he said that Oga might be here, or was he lying from the beginning? Not sure what to do next, Koji goes back up to the stair and walks around the outside of the cabin, and there he finds the backyard. It's in much worse condition than the front yard, have been mostly reclaimed by the forest. It must have been neglected even when the cabin was still in use. The remains of a woodshed light in the yard, the mushroom growing on it speaking to how much time has passed since its collapse. Next to the rotten log, however, it stands up circles of stone that has not yet scrambled to the element. Did Dr. Oga like create Saya, or did he like summon her? Like, huh? Is this a cult? Oh, a well. The well has no bucket or pulley, and when Koji peers carefully into it, he sees that the water is no longer floating. It's probably less than 10 meters deep, depending on how much mud is piled up inside. Koji's search of the cabin has revealed nothing of interest inside or out. Leaning against the edge of the wall, the well, Koji wonders why Oga bought this remote home deep into the mountains and what he was doing here. As far as Koji can tell, there's no sign that more than one person ever stayed here. But Saya has... Fuminori's workplace, but in Koji's head, could this have been some sort of secret refuge, a place to maintain hidden from the world? That would explain why there's nothing to suggest that whoever lived here did anything more than eat and sleep. It must smell so bad. Koji suddenly remembers the doctor he met yesterday at T University. Maybe he should know something. She takes out his phone and calls up the number. There's barely a signal, but it managed to get through. Oh. Is Dr. Tambo even still alive? Koji's hope assumed dashed. However, when his call goes straight to Dr. Tambo's voicemail, he considered calling back later but realized that it would be hard to talk to her with Fuminori around. Fuminori would not at all be pleased to learn about Koji and Yo when to see his daughter. Koji decides that he would better tell the doctor what he sees while he's still alone. Koji leaves a clear and concise message, explaining that he went with Fuminori to Oga's mountain retreat, giving the address and asked for confirmation that the property belongs to Oga. After hanging up, Koji thinks back to their visit to the hospital. Is Dr. Tambo actually investigating like she said she would? Her reluctance to speak of Dr. Oga is waging on his mind. He talked to Yo about it on the way home, but they were unable to decide whether the doctor could really be trusted. Fair. Speaking of which, how is Yo doing? Koji hasn't seen her today. He didn't say a word to her about his trip to Tochigi. He might be worried, especially so soon after Omi's disappearance. Oh no. Thinking to check up on her, Koji dials Yo's number and is surprised when it rings longer than it usually does. Did she forget her phone somewhere? Just as she is about to give up, the phone call net. The first thing Koji hears is a strange sound. It's not signal interference, but some kind of wet distorted noise, neither voice nor groan, or perhaps sob, or someone far away. So Saya is turning you're just like her. Oh. No, that's exactly what they are. The person on the other side is crying. Wait, she's still speaking human language. So she's still physically a human. Huh. Who's there? There's a response, but it is read. Tsukuba's voice is too twisted with agony for Koji to tell. Okay. Panic surged through Koji as he realized that something is terribly wrong. After a short period of nothing but pink moons, first words that this is coming through the speaker one by one, as though each takes an act of will. You must be delirious, because Koji can't understand a thing she's saying. She grabs and breathes harder, and enough to tell him that he is in unimaginable pain. Yeah. Saya. She's not making any sense. Koji feels despair. Why do I keep... Despair seized his heart in an iron grip. What's happening to Yoa now? 100 kilometers away. Only her voice gives any hint of what he is going through. There's nothing he can do for her. Yura suddenly bursts into a violent hacking cough, as though trying to expel something filling her throat. Koji screams into the phone, his reason overwhelmed by unimaginable horror. Which is why he's unable to react when the phone is suddenly knocked from his hand. And also why he didn't notice Fuminori sneaking up on him until it was too late. Fuminori seized Koji's lower jaw with his right hand, cutting off Koji's angry shot. Koji can hardly believe the strength of a smaller man's grip. His biggest mistake was leaning back against the wall. There's nothing to grab onto, As Fuminori pushes him backward over the edge, he can only blow his arms flingly against the air. Koji soon loses his balance entirely. He feels a terrifying weightlessness as the world spins before his eyes. Before he can realize what has happened, his back strikes something with tremendous force. He thrashed wildly as cold, dirty water fills his mouth and freezes him to the core. Only when his finger finds the wall of the well is he able to regain his sense of direction and right himself. No, if it's like that water and cold and dirty, you're already a walking dead man. It's too late. On his hands and knees in the mud, Koji vomits filthy water out of his lungs. He tries to shout, but it comes out as a hoarse groan, disturbed by the echo in the cramped space. What? Are you okay. Minori's laughter, on the other hand, is as clear as a bell. He said scornfully. Minori tossed Koji's phone into the well. Koji catches it before it hits him in the face, but finds that the battery pad has been removed, rendering it useless. This is no joke. This is a miracle that Koji is uninjured. He could easily have broken his leg. Nyuk. And just because he's not hurt doesn't mean that he's safe. Koji feels around the inside of the wall, searching for something to hold on to, but on the mud-covered stone offered no persuade. It's obvious that he won't be able to get out without help. Shut the heck up! Koji starts to say, but trails off as the pieces finally come together in his head. Today's sudden change in Fuminori's attitude, that smile that always seemed somehow malevolent. Fuminori hadn't been smiling at Koji, but at the thought of his friend's death. Don't even call her a friend. Just don't. He can't wrap his head around this turn of events. Why would Fuminori try to kill him? True, Fuminori had wanted Koji to stay out of his business, but is that really a motive of murder? Man. That's such a... Fuminori replies coldly. He sounds truly amazed that Koji would ask such a thing. That's a freaking accident, and what you're doing right now is murder.
むちゃくちゃだ。
そんなに理由が欲しいなら一人でじっくり考えない。そこでなら時間はたっぷりあるだろう。
Yeah. It's like, but the thing is, if it's like just a really silly cartoon film, I would just laugh a lot. But Koji is like, he was his best friend. Man, this man, he is so stupid. Why are you the way that you are? Oh, the war is that deep, huh? Fuminori disappeared from view, leaving Koji alone in the darkness with nothing to connect him to the outside world.
文則、おい、文則。
Koji shouts at the top of his lungs, knowing beyond a doubt that if Fuminori lives, all hope of rescue will vanish with him. No one will ever hear him calling for help from the bottom of this mountain well.
筑波が大変なんだ。おい、文則、聞いてくれ。ここから出してくれ。
And Koji is still trying to reasoning with Fuminori, like, dude, he murdered his best friend. What do you think he would do to his other friend? What do you think he is going to do? I guess he's just that desperate. And he still worries about his friends, so yeah. In his desperation, Koji no longer comprehends the futility of begging for mercy. No god or devil will answer him. His only hope is that Fuminori will have a change of heart. Praying for a miracle, he keeps calling Fuminori's name. Eventually, the sky grows as dark as the bottom of the well. Koji can no longer make out of the edge of the opening, and he has long since lost track of how many hours he has been screaming. Nevertheless, he continues to scream, for he knows that the despair silence brings will kill him. Huh? I feel great. The same feeling that you get when the last pieces of difficult puzzle slide smoothly into place. I've killed a man, and no one will ever know. It's a long way back to civilization, but neither the cold nor the exhaustion can ruin my good mood as I walk along down the snow-covered mountain road. I was tempted to use Koji's car, but that would have introduced a flaw into the plan. You think about that? I'm surprised. I don't want anyone to connect me to his disappearance. The plan formed in my mind the moment that I realized how remote the location was. Even if I couldn't find anything to lead me to Dr. Ogao, his absence would at least prove that the cabin had been utterly abandoned, in which case it would be the perfect spot to take care of a problem. I knew coming all the way out to Tochigi wouldn't be a waste of time. I didn't even need to use the meat clever hidden under my jacket, a dry well. It's like fate itself provided me with the perfect setting. That Koji didn't even realize the danger he was in, and his phone call distracted him enough for me to take him by surprise. No one of the two people whose question might have caused trouble for me and Saya has vanished from the face of the earth. All that's left is to annihilate the other. Tsukubayo. I mustn't underestimate her just because she's less aggressive than Koji. Even she should be able to see a connection between the disappearance of her two friends. I suppose I should be thankful that it was Yo to whom Koji was talking on the phone. If he would report our location to a third party, I would have to track down and... No! Oh, the daughter is so gone. That person too. I'm a little worried about what they were discussing, but judging by how Koji was screaming into the phone, they probably weren't exchanging detailed information. Either way, I would better get rid of Yor as soon as possible. Oh. After walking all night long, I finally reached the Nasu Flat station just as the train stopped running. It only takes an hour to get back to Tokyo on the limited express. It's not enough time to rest, but I'm too wound up for that to matter. Besides, I don't want to waste any time thinking up a way to cute. Using the cabin again would be too dangerous, and I'm not sure how I would get her out there in the first place. I just exploded in her face the other day. I doubt that she will be as quick to trust me as Koji was, which means that it will be difficult to get her alone. I could ask Saya for her opinion, but even I have some pride. I want to show her that I am a man who can take care of business. Just go step on a Lego or something, man. Unfortunately, I'm unable to come up with anything before I got home. I suppose that I should be proud of having dealt with Koji, the immediate threat. The short search of Dr. Oga's cabin was a bust, with no trace of his having been there, but I see no reasons to be frustrated. Sai isn't all that concerned about the doctor's whereabouts, so looking for him is just something to satisfy my own curiosity. It's morning, half a day later. Then I normally get home, and the sound of Sarah running down the stairs tells me just how impatient she was for my return. It makes me feel warm inside. Just look at her being all cute and adorable after everything she has done. She threw her arms around my neck, her smile at least 20% brighter than usual. I am not even going to ask why. Saya responded to my confusion with a mischievous smile. That freaking ご飯にするお風呂にするそれでも that Ay, that phrase. I don't realize how hungry I am until Saya mentions it. I walked all night without a bite to eat, and now my stomach's emptiness becomes painfully clear. However, I can't sit down to the leisurely meal while covered in the dirt and sweat of the brow. Yeah, she's so kind, so nice. She's giving him a present. She's making the food. Wow, so lovely.
軽く何か口に入れて、それから風呂に入りたいな。温ま。
そう言うと思って沸かしてあるよ、お風呂。一晩中外にいたんだもんね。寒かったでしょ。
Look at that, they're just like those like newly married couple.
それも。
I'm amazed by Saya's foresight. She's always ready to give me what I want before I want it. You know what? Good for you. While soaking in the bath together, I tell Saya about my adventure.
殺すのは思った以上に楽だったんだよ。ただ帰り道がね。
Bruh. The heat of the bath is soothing, as is the sensation of Saya leaning back against my chest as he massaged the fatigue out of my stiff leg muscles. Ah, I'm home. Contentment fills me. I don't even need to sleep to relieve my exhaustion. Just like the living room and the bathroom. The bathroom is painted in the color that Saya and I find pleasing. We have left the entrance and hallway untouched just in case someone could just see inside. So these three rooms are the only place I can relax in my own home.
この季節でも山の寒さは尋常じゃないね。夜中あたりは凍死するんじゃないかってヒヤヒヤしたよ。
そのコージって人の服も取り上げて重ね着してくればよかったのに。
おいおい、工事は井戸に落としたんだってば。着てた服も井戸の底だよ。
ああ、そっか。
They're just talking about this like it is like, oh, what have you had for lunch? I don't know, ham sandwich. They're being so casual about it. Man. Saya laughs and sticks her tongue out bashfully.
で、あと心配なのがつくばよって女の人。
工事が消えたのと僕のことを結びつけて考えそうなのはそいつ一人だけだからね。彼女。
Saya glanced at me over her shoulder, like she knows something that I don't. Something is just telling me Saya is so freaking happy to hear that her man is planning to like murder or get rid of your. Instead of saying, hey, I'm worried about this girl, she's just like, yeah, that's right. You're not seeing her as a human. And you're not saying yes, that's right.
その人の殺し方、もう文則は考えてあるの？
それがまだなんだ。いろいろと考えたんだけどね。だからサヤの知恵も借りようかと思ってさ。
任せといて。
She says, blinking with unusual confidence.
サヤはね、文則が想像もつかないような方法を知ってるよ。もう解決したも同然なんだから。
そうか。
Really?
さ
What?
てと、もういい加減仕上がってる頃だし。
Saya's voice is full of anticipation. She rises from the bath.
でよ、みのり。見てほしいものがあるんだ。目をつぶって。私がいいって言うまで開いちゃダメ。わかった？
I'm not sure, but... I have no idea what's going on, but I do as Saya says and close my eyes. She takes my hand and leads me up the stairs. It's almost like she's making you like a cake or something, or like a special surprise party. As I wonder what she has in store for me, the sound of crying reaches my ears. I stiffen.
さや、上に何かいるんじゃ。
目を開けちゃダメ。
She admonished me, then stroked my arm soothingly.
危ないものじゃないから安心して。大丈夫。
Yeah, of course there's no danger. I mean, you're the biggest danger in this room. Anyway, be right back. Mm. Mm. I'm back, but I'm eating some ramen. Mm. Mm.
Oh.
Yum, yum, yum. はい、ただいま。Oh, my chairs. Oh. Little by little, the crying grows louder. I can hear the misery and pain in every shop. Stop. Shop. Poor. At first, I'm amazed that Saya would let someone in our house after what happened 2 days ago. But then I realized that something is strange. Isn't Saya the only one whose voice can carry such clear emotion to me? Although my eyes are still closed when Saya leads me into the bedroom. Bedroom! My ears tells me that there is someone only a few feet away, and yet I smell none of the human body odor that normally turns my stomach.
さあ、ご対面。文則、目を開けて。
I open my eyes and am struck dumb by what I see. Tsukuba Yor is curled up on the floor with not a scrap of clothing to cover her shivering body. When I first lay eyes upon her liquid flesh, I am entranced by the sensuality of her generous proportion, far more mature than I would have expected from her usual pure and innocent. Brother, don't tell me you're... Wait, forget about that. Why is she in my bedroom naked? Good question. Moreover, why is she...
どう、文則。この子の体、どんな風に見える？
Sorry. I guess this should be fine. It doesn't make sense. This is the Tsukuba Yor I remember. Not the putrid creature whose attentions I found so unbearable after the incident. My sense recognized her as the human that she is.
この子ね、文則のことが好きだったんだって。
Saya's voice sounds so mad, so angry. She's like, yeah, she loves you, and you pick you better You better say no. Now that she is a human in your eyes, you better say no. I do know, but I have never told Saya. How did she find out?
だから私この子の体を作り変えてあげたの。ちゃんと文則に可愛がってもらえるような姿に。
But Sarah, but you're saying you're not going to share. Huh? Man, I feel like Sarah is testing Fuminori. Yeah. I mean, I feel like every girls I know in my life does the exact same thing, as in, oh, so you find her pretty, huh? There is sadly a bunch of like trap question to their significant like others, and just to see, I wonder what you would answer to my question. Are you interested? Why are you finding her pretty? Stuff like that. It's so silly. Saya paused to gauge my reaction, then continues with a satisfied nod.
私の同類にしてあげたの。
どうしてどうやって
I still don't understand why Saya chose you, but this last statement is even more baffling. Well, she's... her eyes has turned green. What can I say? She changed you?
ねえ、森、一昨日も言ったでしょ。私には他の生き物の体に細工ができるんだって。
Yes, I remember. She claimed to have done something to Suzumi's brain. I didn't doubt her sincerity then, but I suppose that some part of me thought she was exaggerating. I hadn't seen her handiwork firsthand. But now,
隣のおじさんにしたような。
oh my god, you're still alive. Yes, I am. And I feel like we are... The thing is, I thought we were getting close to the ending. Like, I guess about like 1.5 hours ago. I was just like, how about I keep going? But they just keep giving me more and more. And now we're just like, should I just continue this, or... And I haven't really found a place where I could like, yeah, maybe we can stop this for now and continue this tomorrow. They just keep getting worse and worse and worse. I love that. It's so terrible. Why is she naked? Long story short, like, Saya has the ability to manipulate any living being's mind and body. So what she is doing is she made the friend Yor, who has a crush on Fuminori, our main character, she made her exactly the same as Saya herself. So in that way, our main character will finally see Yor as a human being in his eyes, instead of just like terrible meatballs and spaghetti and gory silly stuff. But the point is, the 5 senses of your, I don't think she has done anything to alter her 5 senses. So in yours mind, she's like, I'm no longer human. I just became a monster. And Saya has also done really, really terrible stuff to Yor, which, yeah, let's not go to that. But that's why she's naked, is she doesn't have anything to put on. She just got made into this state. Yes.
実際にやってみたのはこれが初めてなんだけど。
本当によ。
Yeah, and Sarah is really aware of your feelings towards like our main character. So Sarah is really, really furious. She's so mad to the point that she's like, you know what? You're still my man, but you should be happy because we are not going to kill you. We'll let you live, but we're going to force you to live in this agony forever and ever, and you need to watch your crush is in love with me. This is what Sarah said to you. It just yandere. Yor finally notices my presence and turns her head to face me. I see a faint glimmer of recognition in her glassy, unfocused eyes. Her features are exactly as I remember them, incredible. This is far beyond cosmetic surgery. Once a twisted creature unrecognizable as human, Yor is now the very image of human. Bruh. Femininity. There is no similarity between what she was and what she is, which can only mean that she has become something utterly inhuman. According to Saya, she has become what Saya is.
人科
Look,
非ト目の生態構造についてはね、サヤはもう
she's so freaking happy and delighted and proud of herself, of her handiwork. Just, man, no one on this planet knows more. You have studied a lot. You sure do. Yeah.
何を誰から学んだんだ。いつどうやって。
Who taught you? Good freaking question. Do you remember who is in her bed like last night? Don't you remember? You two have been doing that? Sorry. She couldn't have learned it from Dr. Ogura. No teacher on earth could impart such knowledge or skill. Fuminori? It's your penis. It's your pee-pee.
だって毎日
I...
噛んでもらったじゃない。
What the? I was not being serious. I was just being silly. Girl, are you on the same wavelength as my brain? Why? Ayo, there's, I was genuinely messing around, and she's like, "Yeah, you're right. It's my cookie. You're right. Uh, let's go, I guess." Hey yo. And you brush in front of that poor thing, poor girl.
あれ要は人間っていう生き物の設計図みたいなものだから
What a great PP.
私にはそれを読み解くことができるの好きなようにいじることよね
But yeah, you sure have been many things in many different ways. What is she? Really? I've accepted that she isn't human. There's more to her than that. Sarah is something that far transcends my species.
でもねやっぱり最初だったもんだから手際よくできなくって
The freak cute. Okay. It's like a genius saying, "Oh, I don't know. This is my first time, like getting into the university. Oh, this is the first time I studied this," and they will give you like a flying result, which gives you like a 95 out of 100, and like I don't know, I might have messed up a little. Right. When Saya approaches, Yor trembles and tries to crawl away, but is only able to throw her arms and legs wildly. It's like she doesn't know how to move her own body. Yeah. And the only sound coming out of her mouth are frightening moans.
あいにく心の方は壊れちゃったみたい
And she is so sneaky about it. Oopsie, sorry, I broke her mind. What? Is that really disappointing? Oh, right. She just wants to torture Yor for the rest of her life. So, if Yor is losing her mind, which means is less efficient for Saya. Oh dear.
なんだかんだで変身が終わるまで20時間もかかっちゃったからちょっとかわいそうなことしちゃったかなかなり苦しかっただろうし
20 hours. You're lying. You did not feel any kind of, not even a drop of like remorse. You're just so happy to do these terrible things. Yor looks up at me pleadingly, as though begging me to save her. She's no longer able to ask me for help, though, or even to call my name.
どう気に入ってくれた
Saya, do you really want the main character to like you? Do you really? I'm pretty sure Saya is just like, yeah, you can like her, but you have to love me, you have to choose me, and I'm your one and only. You better say no. Saya, you're such a silly girl. I'm at loss for how to respond.
だってふみのり友達や家族が欲しいって言ってたでしょだからこれはさやからのプレゼント
Innocence, right. Right. She knows everything, come on. Her innocent explanation only confused me further.
プレゼントっておいおい子犬か何かじゃあるまいじゃん。
似たようなもんだよ。どうせ頭の中なんて真っ白なんだから。
I'm happy that Saya wants to please me, but she could use a little more common sense. She's using her common sense, it's just from a different world.
人間一人を監禁し続けるっていうのは多分かなり厄介なものだ。
Fuminori really thinks Saya is like, soft, timid, weak. Sure. Or you're so easy.
大丈夫だよ。ほら、こうやって鎖でつないであるし。
Do you even need that? Oh, this is so messed up. The only thing preventing Yo from being totally naked is the needle collar around her neck. I have no idea where Sarah get it from, but it's the kind of dog collar that would be sold in any pet store. The collar chain is fastened to one of the bed. In the best pose. So she's going to be forced to watch every single night. It's Yo tries to get away again, but Saya sends her sparring with a tug of the chain. Yo tumbles to the floor, squirming in pain. Her actions are those of an intelligent animal, just as Saya said.
それにこの子、どっちみち逃げ出して何かしようとか、そういう難しいことはもうできないから。
Alright. We know you're smart, Saya. You're the smartest person in this room, okay? Okay? Jeez.
これでもうみのりが心配することなんてないでしょ。
Oh. Saya has a point. I was rackling my brain for a plan to kill Yo, but now my problem has been solved in a way that I never could have imagined. If a normal person looks upon her now, they will probably see no trace of the Yo, and if she has no memories and can't even speak, then it's perfect. Saya has killed Yo without taking her. It's not without taking her life, it's worse than taking her life. She twists her life. That's certainly a way to put it, I guess. Though there's still the problem of what she meant by giving Yo to me.
嬉しくない？
Sarah asked dejectedly, her confidence suddenly gone. Man, I don't think you will want Fuminori to really like this person or being happy. Like, considering their history. There's no way. Saya, you're supposed to be the smartest one in this room.
私、また何か勘違いしてた？みのりのこと困らせちゃった？
You slay.
いや、
この子の世話はちゃんと私が一人でやるよ。みのりにめんどくさい思いはさせないよ。それでもダメ？
She really is treating her as a Yeah. Anything other than a human being. That's not it. The last thing I want is to redress these symbols of size affection. Yep. Fuminori is not all lost. I mean, if it is like a few weeks ago or like during yesterday, he'll probably have some sort of like sympathy towards you, because he is now able to perceive you as a human being in his eyes. So he's no longer disgusted by the meat and stuff, but now he's just like no, there's no humanity left in there. No, nothing. Maybe love, but for Saya and for Saya only. But how can I explain to Sarah why I'm trying not to look at the... Oh, thing on the floor.
そういうことじゃない。違うんだ。
Man, he really is a monster fucker. Yor is the first human figure besides Sa that I've seen in the 3 months since the accident, and she's a woman positively growing with for portraits feminine beauty. Of course I'm happy, but I also can't ignore the voice of reason that telling me not to be. Yes, you are married to Saya. You have a freaking wife.
嬉しいよ。嬉しいんだけど、素直に喜んでいいのかどうか。さやのことを思うとさ。
Yeah. Does she not understand, or is she just faking? I mean, if she really doesn't mind, share the main character, then she will not be so jealous about like you steal my man or something like that. She will not say that, oh, you're using your body to like lure or tempt the man or male or the... She'll just be like, sure, I will just make you just as me so that my boy can share. But now she's acting like she's so innocent and like she has no idea. This girl. Sarah looks puzzled, as though she has absolutely no idea what I'm getting at.
僕がさやの国に別の女の子と一緒に暮らすっていうのは嫌じゃないのか。
After considering this briefly, Saya finally seems to understand what I'm trying to say. You are such a silly one. Maybe I'm worrying too much. Although I'm pretty sure that I'm just showing the consideration that any man who's sworn his love to a woman would show. That's true. Or maybe Saya doesn't understand that a man faced with a woman's naked body can have react regardless of his feelings. Okay. There's that. Saya, the thing is, I think you has already, like, for lacking of a better term, riding him dry every single night. Is this really necessary?
みのりがこの子のこと好きになってこの子と過ごすのを楽しいって思うようになってくれたらそれだけさやも嬉しいんだよ。
Liar.
それ遠慮するようなことじゃないよ。
こう言っちゃなんだが
I struggle to find the right word to express my true feelings.
男ってそうものすごく下劣な生き物だからほらイオの体ってサヤの裸とはまた全然違う特徴があるだろう
Boink. 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 I'm spraying you with holy water or something. Jeez.
これってサヤのこと好きだって思う気持ちとは全然別のところでそのかなり気をそそられるってのか
With each word that I squeeze from my lips, Saya's grin goes wider and wider until finally she starts shaking with laughter.
わかるわかる。ふみのりは男の子だからそれでいいの。正常な方なんだよ。
I don't know about that. Saya exclaimed joyfully, patting my shoulder with one hand and wiping tears from her eyes with the other.
いいのか
Are you sure? I asked again, as though trying to force her to say no. I'm not going to say anything. Saya answers me with a smile whose light I have never seen before. It's calm, so terribly calm, and there's something bewitching about the soft set of her lips that set it apart from her usual bright, childish expression. She's acting childish, she's acting innocent, but nothing about her is childish nor innocent. None. None.
ふみのりとさやは恋人同士。で、つくばようはそんな二人のペット。
You know, can you just get, like, a parrot? Or a cat? Dog? Hamsters? I'm sure you can perform the same procedures. And they will just become like tiny little meatballs in real life, but like in yours and in your lover's eyes, there will be like, you know, hamster. Ah.
この子は私とふみのりに可愛がられるためにそのことを思い出すの。これから毎日ずーっとね。
You are not doing this for a lover. You are not. I finally know why Saya chose you. For the venom in her voice and smile does not escape me. Although she can no longer answer, if asked, you would surely have chosen death over this fate. And that's the very reason Saya visited upon her. Yeah. How wicked and terrible Saya is. And yet, you're enough with her. It's over for you. And you're no better. Perhaps others would fear and loathe her. I, however, find her malevolences irresistibly charming. The horrifying cruelty of what she has done to you is so very human. True. Not in a good way, but doesn't stuff like that also happened in history? Performed by humans and humans only? Like purely out of like jealousies and envious, and to just torture other human beings. I feel like I have heard some similar story during probably some history lessons. The thing is that Saya has the power and the ability to do so. So as some humans in the history. Though her shape may be different, her soul is the same as ours. Yeah. When I look upon your wretched form, I see the intensity and passion of Sa's love for me, for the flames that have consumed you and are filled by that very love. I find myself effortlessly accepting Saya's person.
さやは気に入ってるのかい？
とっても綺麗で触り心地もいいのよ。
そうか。じゃあ二人でこいつと遊ぶときにさやはさやで楽しめるんだね。僕なら遠慮することはないね。
Grinning happily, Saya grabs the chain and pulls you to her feet.
ねえ海のり触ってごらんよ。柔らかくて気持ちいいよ。
As Yo looks up at me with teary, pleading eyes, I approach and let my gaze roam freely over her lush body and boobies. I run my fingers through her hair, finding it as smooth as Saya's. Enjoying the feel, I continue to caress yours head. Her fearful expression softened a bit. Perhaps she remembers me in some part of her mind and believes even now I will be kind to her. How foolish. Oh. Thank fucking goodness I got the sensor on. Why does this game have sensors for gruesome image but not for the sussy image? This... Okay. Anyways, this image is your as a human in Fuminori's eyes and also boobies. Yes. I stop stroking her hair and calmly seized both of her. Yeah. questioning myself for choosing this game. But fuck it, Weibo. He flinches in pain at the sudden rough treatment, but I ignore her and continue to. Yeah, so our main character is just doing his thing with no care or kind in his mind. He just doesn't care. They are incredibly soft and I squeeze them. It's like my fingers are being... Okay. The tears in your eyes cause a new sadistic desire to war up within me. She must not have sufficiently prepared, as her choke scream is like that of a dying animal. In fact, it reminds me of how Suzumi screamed when I stabbed him with my knife. Looks painful, Saya says, peering curiously at your tear-streaking face. Is she pleasing you? You could say that. The hypnotic quivering of her thighs as he trembles beneath me, her boobie having like storm-tossed ship. This sight and sensation are enough to stimulate my base nerves, and the light has only just begun. The light better ends right here. Man. Later, as I lie on my bed, drained of energy, I consider what my life will be like from now on. Saya is resting in my arms. Yor is curled up on the floor. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh god. Yesterday, I could not have imagined that the three of us could be a fam. You did not treat your family like this. Not even your pet. No. Right. A new home, new food, a new family, all granted to me by Saya. She has selflessly led me from the brink of death to find new joy amid despair. One day I'm going to tell the difference. One day, maybe not today, but one day. And I too have changed. You have changed a lot. I've killed 2 people with my own hand and made a third my minor slave. Yet despite all that I have done, I'm still able to sleep peacefully. Without a doubt, I'm no longer the Sakisaka Fuminori I once was. And you are no longer human either. Disappear. It's so stupid. I mean, disappear and despair. They look so likely from each other, at least for me. And they both have like very negative and very sad meanings. But disappear is like, oh, it vanished. Despair is like depressed but worse. But how far will Sarah take me? What will I become? I feel somewhat unsure, though not discouraged, about the unknown world into which we are heading. And so, while playing with Saya's hair, I asked, Oh. Yeah. Saving. Okay, saved. Just in case. I don't expect an answer. If Sarah is asleep or doesn't want to respond, I won't mind. Sarah lifts her head, however, and draws my gaze into the deep pool of her eyes.
うまく言葉では説明しにくいんだけどね。
Meatballs. She thinks of a while, searching for the right word, then says simply,
タンポポって花があるよね。種を風に乗せて飛ばすやつ。綿毛の種は風に運ばれて、ふるさとから遠く離れて。もしかしたら草木なんか一本も生えてない砂漠に落ちちゃうかもしれない。
So is she like an alien or she's just simply created? Is Dada Oga the one that discovered her or create her?
そんな時、たった一粒のその種が何を思うか。
Okay. So like is him Sarah as the creature that she is, she has the instinct to how do I put this? Spread her families. It's in her DNA, in her blood. She wants to have children, many of children. But there's no way any like ordinary human being can fulfill her that, and she doesn't really have any creature that is exactly the same as her before, you know, your is made by her, so to speak. So she's like looking for a baby father for her children.
それを想像してくれれば分かってもらえるかもしれない。私のこと。
Yes, that, but I don't think a fluffy plant dandelion flower is capable of murder or neurosurgery. As I consider Sarah's answer, she continues her story.
種はもちろん草の種だからね。その気になって頑張れば砂漠を砂漠じゃなくしてしまえる。
She is still a baby. Okay.
ただ一粒だけの種でももしかしたら頑張ろうって思うようになるかもしれない。頑張って育って増えて、いつかこの土地が一面のタンポポ畑になるまで頑張ろうってそう思うかもしれない。
The earth is like her orphan. She just want to keep making pasta. And Asana. And all the tomato sauce and cheese, food and meatballs and yeah.
そんな風にタンポポの種が心を決めるとしたらどんな時だと思う？
Love?
それは
I whisper and trance. Zaz smiles softly and caress my cheeks.
それはね、その砂漠にたった一人だけでも花を愛してくれる人がいるって知った時。
Why do I find this romantic? Why am I low-key loving this? Like, just except for the part about your and Yusuke, yeah, that's a huge no. No, definitely not. Freaking no. But this right here, this and this only, I find it really, really romantic and adorable. She wants to make a world of Italians. That would be... It would be way better. Because from my understanding, I feel like every time I try some Italian dishes, they always taste so good. I love those people. They're lovely. But also like, I'm sorry, but that ongoing memes about like during World War One and World War Two and the Italians. I mean, I know it's not the best thing for me to laugh at. It might probably get me cancelled, but a bit off topic, but for me, I feel like people just keep saying about like, oh, the Italians during World War One and Two, they're not good at war. But have you ever considered maybe they do not want to go to war in the first place? Maybe they are forced into the war. They're forced into the mess, and maybe they just want to make some nice food and with their family, and yeah. Anyway.
タンポポの花は綺麗だねって種に話しかけてくれた時。
Yeah, maybe we're all a little bit angry, but all it takes is just to find someone that can find you pretty, or I don't exactly remember, but I'm thinking about the movie Swiss Army Man. Is that the correct name or correct title? But man, I love that movie. It's not possible to be loved by every single one creatures or like human beings. Sometimes all it takes is just that one single person who can just find you nice, and you also find them nice, and that's all. And you can like live together and having dinners, doing housework, cooking together, buying groceries together. I think that's nice. The loving touch of her slender fingers fill me with peace and joy.
あなたのこと大好き。
Yay! Yay!
We win! Yay. I I pull her into my chest, nodding silently.
ずっとそばにいて
Ah.
私の隣に
Furry under a coat. And I love that.
もちろん。
Basking in the soft warmth of our love for each other, we sink into the oblivion of sleep. This our boy Koji here, best boy, best friend, is murdered by our main character, and yeah, here it is. He has been buried alive. His word is the silence and cold of the grave. Ever since his voice gave out and he lost the strength to scream, no Korean thought has passed through Koji's mind. Perhaps this is his brain's way to protect him from despair. Despair. I got this right. Yay. Okay. Instead, he dreams. Images flash before his eyes, random, unconnected scenes from his 20 years of life. Not all are happy times. There are sad, painful memories as well. But even this are pleasantly warm compared to the death that is now encroaching upon him. He dreams of mountains. His older brother once took him hunting for the insects when he was a child. They still there caught butterflies in a plastic bag, only to later find themselves holding a bed of tiny corpses. He dreams of his lover. They met at a mixer, where he would be the only one to realize that she couldn't hold her liquor after she had had too much to drink. He looked after her while she foamed in the back alley. They tossed each other with canned juice, and then he dreams that he's driving into a black sea. Where he reaches the bottom, he looks up to see the moon shining through the surface of the water. As he gazes up at the circle of light, and traced by its brightness and brilliance, the distant rumbling of an engine reaches his ears. Something still conscious within him telling him that this dream is warm. Run. Have I ever gone driving at night before? The dots begin to connect in his mind, forming a barrier to separate his dream from reality. What is bothering him? Of course, the sun. The engine noise gradually fades to a low idling, then abruptly gives way to silence, followed by the sound of a door opening and closing. This isn't a dream. These sounds are real. Oh! He's alive! Let's go! At least for now. Understanding comes like a sudden blow. This isn't the bottom of the sea, and the circle of light isn't the moon. It's the mouth of the well. The sun has already risen, and someone is right outside with a car. The last pieces fall into place, and he becomes to Koji once more. Yes! Okay, sorry. Koji shouted, surprised by how easily his voice emerged. His desperation brought out the pain of his raw throat. He kept screaming with all of his might. Soon the echoes in the cramped well became deafened, and he's no longer certain if his screams has meaning or if he's just howling wordlessly. Nevertheless, he continues. His only desire is to be heard. Let his die forgotten at the bottom of this well. Koji's fate is not known, but even a minute feels like eternity on the edge of despair. Soon the circle of lights above him is partially escaped by the of a person staring down into the wall.
Into the well.
Daughter! Yeah! A woman's voice. Koji has heard it somewhere before, but for some reason cannot remember to whom it belongs. Yes! 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 The still hot vanished, restoring the light to a perfect circle. Fear of being left alone again threatened to send Koji into a panic, but his reason has recovered enough to resist. She says she's going to get me out. I haven't been abandoned. While waiting, he gingerly tests his body, which he has forgotten all about until now. His joints ache, and his fingers and toes are numb. But though exhausted, he's still in one piece. After some time, the soul reappears at the top of the well. You know what? I'm going to check the pronunciation. What is? Huh? S-I-L-L H-O show you Yi today Yi. Is a solid dark image of a subject against a lighter background, typically showing the subject's outline. Okay, cool. I am not asking for the AI. I'm asking for a dictionary, man. It's freaking French. Du corps, du ordre. Wait, why is this French English dictionary? This, just English, just English. Oh, thank goodness, it's not French, it's still English, but it's not a word that I... Silhouette. Silhouette. Yeah, right. Cool. Okay. Let's see. After some time, the silhouette reappears at the top of the well. Silhouette. Silhouette.
いや、ちょっとそれは。
Koji lacks confidence to attempt such feat. His frozen figures can barely move. I love this daughter so much. After a brief pause, the owner of the forest tosses a knock, climbing rope into the well. He grabs the rope as soon as it reaches him. The rope bite into his palm, and relief nearly overwhelmed him at the sensation. This is really happening. He is very safe. Now that he's free from despair, questioning leaps to the forefront of his mind. First among them, who is his savior? The rope shakes as the woman climbed carefully down. The beam from the floodlight slung over her shoulders, pushing back the shadow cast by her body. Soon she is standing in the same mud as Koji, and he finds himself face to face with Sensei! 助かった。
他の誰かを期待したかい？
She looks so cool. Okay. Koji indeed had not imagined that his savior would turn out to be Dr. Tambo Ryoko. Of course, it took him a moment to recognize her. Instead of a white gown and tight shirt, she's wearing a heavy leather coat, denim jeans, and boots with no heels. She must have expected a hike through the mountains. Neither jacket, neither coat is even better. This is so big. Her knight is broccoli all-purpose type featuring side mounted fluorescent runners in addition to the main floodlight, a survival gear and professional grade by the look of it. Dr. Tambo says slyly as he gives Koji a once-over. Drink what? She puts a flask out of her pocket and hands it to him. She walks around with a flask? Maybe Koji's just old-fashioned, but it doesn't seem appropriate for a young woman. And a doctor at that... What's that? Is this some kind of alcohol or... Nevertheless, he unscrews the cap and takes a quick swig and struggles to keep from coughing at the potent liquid smears his tongue. Yay! Let's go, fucker. Spiritus Boca. Her tone is straightforward and quite serious. Koji can only grab at the daughter. The dark smile on her face, doing little to ease his confusion. Just be grateful that you're alive. Is this really Dr. Tambo? There's no trace of the bookish, mild-mannered woman Koji met at the hospital. Her expression is now set in a hard mask, and her eyes are sharp and wavy. In the darkness at the bottom of the well, it's possible, however unlikely, that the change in her features is due to the ominous shadows cast by her name. It's not so easy, however, to explain the change in her demeanor. Easy, she's off her word. It's her personal private time. Of course, she's acting different from like inside hospital. She's a professional.
先生はどうしてここに？
電話をよこしたのは君だろう。
Roko replies brusquely, glaring at Koji like an annoyed professor.
行方不明者を探してる二人組が妙な留守電の後に揃いも揃って音信不通になったりしたら何かあったと思うのが普通だろ。
She's so dependable.
はあ、
Yeah. Koji still doesn't understand why she acted so quickly, but it's a different part of what she just said that seized his
じゃ
attention.
あつくばようにも連絡を。
したよ。君と一緒で繋がらない。正直なところ、私はてっきり君も死体になってるもんだと思ってたんだがね。
That's right, he almost died, and at the hand of the man he thought was his best friend. Anger and frustration well up inside of him. He can't forgive Fuminori's betrayal, nor can he forgive himself for his foolishness. And now he has no idea if Tsukuba is safe. Fuminori tried to kill Koji. Could he have done the same to her?
まあ、
Worse.
ここで君がいくら殺気だって見たところで始まらん。
Roko said irritably, turning away from examining the inside of the wall.
何かあったと思ったのなら警察には届けてくれたんですか？
And Koji said to her back,
警察だと。
"Oh, look. Oh, she's still suspicious." Still engrossed in her examination of the walls, Roko laughed scornfully at the idea.
そうか。君はまだそういう形で蹴りがつけられるものだと思っているわけか。
Cut her some slack. He's still young, and he know nothing about that daughter. Like what is he supposed to do as a freaking 20 years old that has no experience about things like this, like whatsoever?
どういう意味です？
Annoyed by her condescending attitude, Koji is about to demand answers when she cuts him off with a gesture and shines her light at a corner to the well.
トノー君、こいつには気づかなかったのか？
I don't know. He was dying. And in the light of the lamp, Koji see that some of the stone are a different shade than the rest of the wall. This must be what Rokos was looking for. Rokos' gaze moves slowly along the wall, finally coming to rest on a gap between two of the stones. The hole is just wide enough for an adult to reach into open hand.
君、いいところに落ちてくれたよ。ひょうたんから困ってやつか。
Roko said with a grim smile. She wasted no time thrusting her hand into the opening. After she feels around for a few seconds, Koji hears the drone of something solid coming together behind the wall.
Sensei.
Wait, it's what time is it? It's already past. Oh, okay. Is it bad if I want to rest? The thing is, I'm not sure how long does this game still last. The moment I feel like it's near to the end, and it just keeps getting. You know what? I'm going to power through it. At least I would be trying to. I'm going to try. Okay. Roko pulls her hand out and gives the different color stone a gentle push. With the rumble of weight shifting, the stone slides smoothly back into the wall. Or I can just going to sleep. Please. 7 hours. 15 minutes. I've been sitting here reading for almost 8 hours and I'm still going on. This is why isn't there any? I'm going to cry. Bruh. Okay. Can kick it. I know, right? It's wild. Okay, I'm trying to go for maybe 8 minutes, 10 minutes more. Man.
こういう仕掛けか。やられたよ。前に来た時は気づきもしなかった。
She looks so cool.
前にも来た。
Koji wants answer, but Ruko ignores him and peers into the opening. In the beams of her floodlight, Koji can see a concrete tunnel leading into the mountain.
私は先に進むが、トノ君、君はここに残ることを勧める。
Her warning is utterly devoid of warmth. Considering his options, Koji looks from the tunnel to the rope and back again. He's practically sweating now thanks to the 190 proof vodka. Oh, that's crazy. He just drank, but although feeling has returned to his finger, he still doesn't have the strength to climb. That said, the thought of being alone in the well again makes him shiver. I will go too. Please take me with you.
まあ好きにしろ。
Ruko stepped into the tunnel without looking back, and Koji doesn't hesitate to follow.
前にお会いした時と随分雰囲気が違いますね。
Don't you understand, Koji? This is peak. This is the best. It's the get more. Koji says sarcastically, following Ruko as she moves cautiously down the tunnel with her light leading the way.
ここは病院じゃない。君は患者じゃない。営業スマイルが必要か。
じゃあこっちが先生の字ですか。
さあどうだかな。どうだっていいことだろ。
Ruko suddenly stopped and stared at the floor. When Koji looks over her shoulder, he sees a dust-covered rope lying coiled up in the middle of the path.
何ですか。
あの井戸から降りてきたやつの小細工さ。
Ruko picks up the rope, examining it, and hands it to Koji.
長さは私が使ったロープのほぼ2倍。途中に結び目があって端は両方とも切断されてる。この外のどこかにこの輪を引っ掛けて井戸の底まで伝って降りる。その後ナイフで輪を切って井戸の中に引っ張り込めば井戸の底に降りた痕跡は残らない。
Smart. But I did not understand a single word. Ruko shines her light down the tunnel, revealing that it ends in a closed wooden door about 10 meters ahead.
こうやってここに逃げ込んだやつは追っ手の目をくらませたのさ。
先生、さっき前にも来たっていうのは。
ああ、君や咲坂君だけじゃない。私も以前鴎外を追ってこの別荘に来た。
Yes! I just keep winning. As Ruko speaks, she opens her coat and pulls out what she had hanging underneath it.
他に出口がないとしたら、奴はまだあの扉の向こう側にいるわけだ。
But is he still alive? At first, Koji thinks that she is holding a steel pipe. Amazed that she would be carrying a weapon, Koji looks closer and is appalled when she realizes what it really is. It's even better. A gun. And not one of those sleek handguns that he's seen in the movies, but a double-barrel shotgun. The stock and barrel have been sawed down for easier concealment and enhancing its aura of brutal efficiency. questions. Ah,
何ですかそれ。
what's that? Yes.
ショットガン12番口
Rooker replies blankly, as though naming a brand of cigarettes.
私にはこいつを持ち歩く資格なんてないし、こんな風に改造するのも銃刀法違反だ。他に質問は？
そんなもの持ち出して一体どうするつもりです。
Boy. Ruka looks over her shoulder and gives Koji her most chilling smiles yet.
法外の正体を初めて知った時、私はただの善良な一般市民だった。交通違反すら無縁のね。
The woman whom Koji believed was just a normal daughter waves her saw of shotgun menacingly as she continues, her tone sharp and bitter.
あの時にこいつがあったなら、私は多分王外をきっちり殺せていただろう。そうなってれば、もしかしたら君たちがこんな災難に巻き込まれることもなかったかもしれない。その点は申し訳ないと思ってるよ。
She is literally the best. She's like... Yeah, just like a hero. Koji listened in silence, helpless to do anything but watch as understanding moves farther and farther out of its grasp.
だから、これから私がやることは一切合切。君とその友達が足を突っ込んでる泥沼のありさまを終わらせてやるための手続きだ。その辺をよく理解して余計な口は突っ込まないこと。いいね。
Nice. Koji can only nod weakly in response. With the light in her left hand and the shotgun in her right, Ruko walks up to the door and takes a deep breath. Then she kicked the doors open, putting her full weight behind the door. Oh? With a disappointingly feeble sound, the door breaks off of its hinge and falls into the room, thus below like white smoke in the beams of Roker's light. Yes! It's the best! Don't we just love crazy woman? How can you not love her? She has a gun. And I feel like she has, how do I put it? A sense of justice or morality? To be able to put this as in her responsibility to end Dr. Olga's doing. She is the best. The room is large, at least 35 meters squares. The tiled floor is set with gate, and there's no mistaking the operating table sitting in the middle of the room. Kaplan's is full of Anamara and Dross line one side of the space, and against the opposite wall stand a writing desk and bookshelves. Those things Koji recognized, the mysterious objects cluttering the tables and shelf. However, beyond his Comprehension. Mirrors delicately engraved with complex patterns. Ghost status and mass that must have been left by race of savage. I'm losing my energy. Woven is narcissistic array of colors, a crystal ball the size of an infant's head. Any would fetch a hefty piece at an antiquary store, if not for the one thing they all have in common. Every last piece is so loathsome and foul that Koji feels sick just looking at it. It's as though each was designed for the so sinister purpose of immortalizing its creator's hatred of the world. Rare-looking books of the sort that he finds in Oga's home are piled here and there, and on one shelf a stack, some scroll that look to be made of some kind of sheepskin or papyrus. Huh? Whatever it is not paper. Finally, there are indecipherable chalk patterns and symbols filling every available space on the wall. Even the two sliding bedposts are covered in strange, unreadable scribblings. Just looking at them is making Koji dizzy. Roko snaps at him. Okay, let me... What is the... Wait, what is the... I'm starting to worry, like... How many hours can I stream in YouTube and Twitch? Like, I'm sure 10 hours is fine, but how about 12 hours? Can I really finish this game within like 12 hours? Is this even possible? Given that it just keep giving and giving more and more details and more story, more loads. So Twitch has a 48 hours and YouTube 12 hours. You have no idea, you have not read this game. Yeah, same. So far, like before I bought this game, what I know is like the summarize of its plot, like the shortened version of the plot, and like I knew there's different endings, and I knew just a tiny little bit about what is this game about, but I have no idea. There are so many details in this, and I have no idea about Yusuke and yours. Yeah, those things. So I'm surprised as well. Okay. Let me look at it. I feel like it's either I open a new rating room for YouTube or I could just end it here and start it tomorrow same time. Okay, let me just oh, you're a join here. Okay. So I'm going to wrapping it up for now, and for tomorrow I'll be streaming same time, 9 p.m. BST, and wait, what's the? It should be 4 p.m. EDT, like American time, and 5 a.m. GST, like the. And say, let me just do some advertisement over here. So if you are interested, お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。Or what should I respond to that in Japanese? I'm not sure, but so you can just find me on Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch with the same name. Just yeah, or you can just follow to my channel, so you can just hear me yapping nonsense. I guess. But thank you for staying here with me for such a long time. I know I'm not. This is still like the second time, like the second day of me. If we're talking about streaming, and English is not my first language, and I have never speaking English for such a long time, non-stop. So there's a lot of stuff and my accent, and there's word that I find difficult, and even though sometimes I know their meanings, I can understand the language, I cannot really pronounce them really well. But you still stick here with me, putting up with me, and I'm beyond thankful and grateful with that. Just genuinely, thank you very much for giving it a try and willing to be here. To be honest, I think it's like there's so many streamers all over the world. It's only normal that a lot of people are not able to get anybody watching them, so I'm fully prepared that I just need to keep talking to myself. I need to keep yapping. But just seeing a single one person or two, or just a few people are willing to just say hi to me and willing to experience this game with me, it just I don't know about this. It's such an interesting feeling. Thank you very much. So if you want to, you can just find me on Twitter or here or Twitch, YouTube, yeah. And yeah, I'm not used to how to start the stream and how to end it, so I'm just oh god, now I'm getting awkward. Okay, thank you, bye.